Wait. No way. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is really happening? No freaking way. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. You guys. It looks like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. W Community, W Twitch. I love this platform. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm screaming into the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like shaking right now. Yo, Twitch in the building. I like it when we open up to each other. Who would have fucking known that we'd have so much in common? We only met through this app called Twitch. It's pretty fucking great, I love it. I hope your mom's not watching, cause I swear a lot and say fuck a lot. Hello. Hi. What up, Princess? Peach. What up, Rainbow? Casey Kasem, Daisy Dude, Dr. Goth. What is up? How you guys doing? Welcome in. What up, Off Grid? Yeah, we're supposed to take the cable cars today, but like half of the line is down because some of the cable track busted. So we're gonna walk through Battery to get to where Alcatraz ferries go to Alcatraz. Take a nice little walk first. How you guys doing? What's up? It's good to see you. 7:50 p.m. in Ireland. Beautiful day there. Lovely morning. Yes, it's almost noon. It's almost 12. So I got on a little later than I anticipated, but we are good. Really isn't much wind over here, which is nice. I will have to pop out the mics in a bit. How are you, Off Grid? How are you, Rainbow? How are you, Dr. Goth? How are you, LV? How are you, Casey Kasem? Can you please pin that comment, Rainbow? Thank you, Rainbow. The sun came out on this side of town. It's cloudy everywhere else. Yo, T4, how's it going? Ooh, 20 stream streak. Damn. Let's go, Off Grid, dude. Hey, are you listening? Ain't nothing tenderloin about the tenderloin. That's right. Happy Tuesday. Thank you, Cerebral Palsy guy. How are you? How you doing, T4? How you doing, Homeless Comic? How's everything? Going pretty well? Good. Good. So good to see you guys. Man, I got like sun tanning lotion, or like not sun tanning. I got sunscreen on my camera lenses today. It's so hard to get that shit off. Ram Frog, what's up? Oh shit, this is Battery Street right here. This is the street that I want to walk. Yeah, I don't know who was asking me to walk around Battery or said that they liked walking Battery, but when I looked at the different routes to walk here, I picked this one because of whoever said that. Look at these tall ass buildings all around. How you doing, Ed? It's good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Did you find shoes? No, not yet. Nah, none of the places that I went into had them. Yeah, never go to Ross for shoes, that's for sure. It's just like the undesirable shoes that nobody wants. How are you, Vika? It's so good to see you. How's your Tuesday treating you? Oh, big ass buildings. Yellow. Hi, Phil the Beast. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You guys ready for today? You ready for Alcatraz Island? Ah, shit, I think somebody got hit by a car. Oh no. They look okay, but there is emergency vehicles and somebody like laying on the ground. Ooh, a neck brace. Oh shit, damn, they did get hit. Maybe they got hit on this bike here. Oh man. Well, whoever was driving that is in for a friggin' lawsuit. That's crazy. Ugh. Yeah, that's not good. Well, I hope that person's okay. Nah, you see a neck brace, you know there's a lawsuit coming. Good and maintaining? Good. Me too. I feel pretty good today, actually. Hi, Glynis. How are you? It's good to see you. Good morning, Mike. No, it wasn't a Waymo. If it was a Waymo, oh my god, that'd be a way bigger lawsuit. You could sue for fucking millions. How are you today, Mike? It's good to see you. So we're walking down Battery Street right now. Hi, Heartlight. How are you? Hey, Adelina Ray. Welcome in. What the fuck is in the air, bruh? Jesus. Shit flying into my eyeballs. Sorry. Just put my sunglasses back on. There's some... Hold on. Oh my god, I'm wearing my shirt inside out. Oh, so I've been cleaning everything with the outside of my shirt. Oh no. Damn. I put my shirt on freaking inside out. We're gonna have to fix that. Oh, nice, princess. How did I not notice? I don't know. I just get, I don't have a mirror in my van. I just put clothes on and I just go. I have not had a mirror to look in any day of my life in the last 2 years. So, it is what it is. This is what it is. Let me see something. Is YouTube live? Is YouTube live? We're good on YouTube. Yeah, we're good. How are you, Tofu Wizard? Punchline Comedy Club, restaurant, and bar. That's cool. I never heard of this place, but it's freaking got concrete walls. So no matter how loud the laughs are, you will never hear them outside. Sword had his vet appointment yesterday and said he's perfect. Good. Been there, it's fun. Oh, cool. Good to see you, NSF Danny. Thank you. I'm happy to be here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eventually take my hoodies off and my shirt off and flip it inside out, right side out. Because, yeah, that was an accident. Yeah, man, San Francisco is a great place to explore. I'll put the mics on soon. So there will be no more wind. Oh, yeah, the wind is hardcore. I'm so sorry. Give me just a sec. Fuck it. I'm gonna put the mics on like right now. Butters, what is that? Oh man, I got sunblock on my hoodie. Oh, all right, let me turn my shirt inside out, right side out. Socks sometimes by accident. Who's gonna see our shirt? Well, every time I look down and I see it hanging out of the bottom, I saw the stitching and yeah, I don't know, it just feels weird. And if I sweat on it a bunch, I don't want to sweat on the outside of it. I'd rather sweat on the inside of it, like all the deodorant that touches it. But that is a valid point. All right, we're all mic'd up. Should be good on the wind. So excited for Alcatraz. Yay! Me too. I haven't booked the ticket yet, but I looked at the schedule and there's a bunch of slots open. And it's a weekday, so we should be able to just walk up and get it. That's what we did with Roy when we went on my first time ever going. We just walked up and booked it right there. Hi Nala, how are you? And how you doing, Jagged Planet? Yo, Roy, thank you. Thank you. I just walked past that. Did you see that man with the cane? He pointed it right at me like he was gonna poke me with it. Roy, the cable car station at Market and Powell, the cable like broke. Like the chains and like the big like loop that like holds the cable that it like pulls on. So I got there and I was all excited. I downloaded the app to get like a 1-day pass so we could ride it as much as we want. And they're like, yeah, sorry. You can get on at whatever street, which is like more than halfway down. So I would have had to like go all the way up the hill on a bus and then ride it just down the rest of the way. So we'll do that another day. I'll get the pass and we can ride the bus a bunch. Whoa, they have like a bus station terminal on a hoist. Trippy. Look at this. Roy, check this out. How are you, Roy? It's good to see you. Are they taking it or are they leaving it? That is the question. I think they're taking it. If you've ever wondered how do they move these things around, well, now you know. Yeah, they're taking it. No more bus stop there. Maybe be able to join you another day. Yes, please. I would love that. So Battery Street was nice because it's like the least hilly, it said. That's a nice, give my feet a nice rest. Yesterday was such a good day. So fun. The park was so relaxing. I'm excited. We get to ride the ferry. We get to go on an island. We get to tour a prison. Oh, it would be so cool if that one tour guide lady was the same tour guide again. Danny, what's the actual amount for the laptop? Is it $1,500 or more? It's probably with like insurance and with like a nice case for it, gonna be around $2,500. So that's why the first goal was 25, and then once we hit $1,000, I switched the goal to 15 so that it would at least feel more reachable. But I am gonna look at different things. Like I might be able to get a refurbished one. I might be, like, there's so many options. One of the longest lasting laptops I ever had was actually a refurbished from Apple, directly from them. But we'll see. I'll try to find the best deal I can on the best quality I can. That's something I'll have to like sit down and look super more deeply into to make sure that I'm making the right choice. Next goal will be road trip to LA, and then van related goals after that. Hi, Fangirl vs. the World. How are you? Welcome in. All right, we made it to the bay. To all the piers and the waterfront spots. I guess on the when they fix the cable car route, then like I can like get an all-day pass and we can ride the cable cars, and then we can ride like these old ones around here too. Oh, really, Roy? Oh yeah, that might be awesome. That sounds cool. Oh my God, Roy, if you ever come to LA, we gotta go to the Los Angeles Natural History Museum together. It's like gigantoid. It's freaking huge. They have all, like, you pay one price and then you can go into like the Science Center, the Natural History Museum, all these different areas. It's huge. They have like a gem and mineral room that's like worth like I forget how much, but it's worth like $50 million or some crazy shit worth of gems and minerals. It's crazy. Yeah. The service was a little spotty in the room with all the gems and minerals, but it was such a cool place. Nice. Imagine going through the red light and just pretend. Out of state plates. Okay. I see. All right, we made it. Made it across town. All right, everybody stick around. We will be going and finding a time slot for the Alcatraz ferry to go to the island. It's too bad you can't walk across the Bay Bridge. That'd be pretty fun. I would do it for sure. Yeah, I think the day that we do take the cable cars, and we can take cable cars trolleys, and we could just like go all over town, like take every single one available for fun. We could go to like Chinatown that day. How much is that entrance to walk inside of the Coit Tower? It seems like a good vantage point for good views. Thank God. That was crazy. I was like, wait, did you raid me twice in one day? I was so confused. 10 for adults and a quick Google search. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, the queue is open for song requests if you guys want to get any in, or if Cynic is here, you can drop some of your pre-queued requests. We can get some jams, because we won't be doing song requests on the island. Unfortunately, you guys are just gonna have to give bits if you want to give bits. How about that frickin' yesterday was crazy. What a day. It is going to be very windy today. You got great pics of your parents there. They were so excited to go to the Coit Tower. Aww. Last time you'll get to visit Alcatraz, about to be a construction site. I doubt that. I doubt that. No matter who is the president, they always say shit that never actually happens, you know? So personally, I highly doubt that they're going to try to construct a new jail there, if that's what you're referring to. I could be wrong, though. Wait, fangirl, they only gave April $100 to spend in 90 days. Well, at least she can apply that if she goes to like TwitchCon or somewhere. If she flies somewhere, at least she gets $100 off. I think there's like rules where if you go deep into like the fine print, that like you can demand that they give you more compensation. I think there's some level of like standards. Oh, she only paid $15 for the flight anyways. Ah, I see. Interestingly enough, the flight that she paid $15 for was delayed like twice. It's kind of like when you use the app deal to get a large fry at McDonald's.
Yo, Ben Tuna. Thank you so much, Ben Tuna. First bits of the day. Thank you so much. Let's go.
Thank you. Let's jump right into that. Thank you so much, Bantuna, for the 500 biddies. You guys, we are going to Alcatraz Island. So stick around. Let's see if we can, you guys, tell all your friends we're going to Alcatraz. Don't miss it. See if we can get that viewership up to around 100 for the trip. So if you're here, keep a tab open, please. All right, let's jump in to your Spotify request. Thank you. Oh. Oh, favor. Favor. And I only pray when I ain't got a prayer. So who the hell am I to expect a savior? If I only talk to God when I need a favor, but God, I need a favor. Amen. Amen. Yeah, I owe you more than one and beggars can't. Aw, man. I'm sorry, Band Tuna. Well, I hope that, you know, you start getting to the up and up, you know. The only place you can go when you're down is up. Sometimes, I always say, the harsh reality of life is that sometimes when life is tough, sometimes it even has to get a little tougher before it gets better. Sometimes. So hopefully you're down there in that valley and you can start climbing back up. I'm sorry that you're going through some shit, man. It's no fun. Well, hopefully you can feel comfy, cozy here, chill, take it easy, watch the stream. But, you know, do what's best for you. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. I feel like a lot of stress in life is associated with work, you know. If it's been that long, maybe sit down and like start journaling your thoughts and be like, yo, these are the pros and cons of my situation. This is how it makes me feel. This is why it makes me feel that way. And then what can I do to improve upon this over time? Whether it be communicating how you feel to the people you work for or work with, or communicating, you know, putting out your feelers for a different job. And it's never a fun thing to fucking think about, though. It's like moving. It's like switching a job, finding a different job is stressful, you know? When When's the last time I used Duolingo? Shit, I don't know. Forever ago. A gajillion years ago. Thanks, Jonah Ray. I appreciate that. I love it when you're here in the streams. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, the last like 9-to-5 job I had, it was one of those types of jobs where every 6 months you have a 6-month evaluation. And they call you in, they tell you, you're going to come in tomorrow, do your evaluation. And they basically sit there and let you evaluate yourself. And then you have to evaluate what you've done since you started and what you do now. And like, are you up to quality on the workload? Like, are you able to minimize wasting time more than you were when you first started? Have you taken on any other jobs that you didn't have when you were first starting, when you're currently valued at that however much you were previously valued at when you started? And like, you got to keep such good track of that stuff. You got to be like, well, when I started, I was doing this and I was getting paid this much. Fast forward 6 months, now I'm doing this and doing this, and I'm doing about twice as much fucking work. So I at least deserve a raise. And then you give them an estimated raise that you think you deserve, and then they tell you whether or not they believe your evaluation is valid and why. And then they also let you know whether or not you're going to get a raise. And you have to fucking do it right, you know, because like, imagine 20 people go in there. Sometimes the difference between one of those people getting a raise and one of those people not getting a raise is because they didn't evaluate themselves and they didn't keep track of things, and they weren't able to articulate that their value has increased. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but you really need to focus in that way. And if they don't have mandatory evaluations, which most companies do, but some maybe don't, then you have to request one. You have to say, hey, I've been here for 6 months. I want to come talk to you in your office tomorrow. Maybe on my lunch break, you can give me 30 minutes of your time. And, but yeah, a lot of that stuff is helpful. Oh shit, there is hella people here. Oi. So we made it to the Alcatraz booth where we can buy our ticket. We'll see what time frame we can do, and then if we have time to spare, we can walk over here to the Fisherman's Wharf for a little bit. Oh yeah, 9-to-5s can be a pain in the butt. In the booth. All right, yeah, let's go check on the times available. If I was you, I wouldn't go above and beyond for that business ever again. And I would look for a new job. Because at this point, if they told you they're going to give you a raise that was substantial and then you got a very small ass raise, then fuck them. They don't deserve you. I would not bend over backwards. I would only do it when it comes naturally, you know? And I would only invest my time into, you know, making a good impression on people when it feels like you should be, just because that's who you are as like a person. I was going to go up here and grab one. Thank you. What up, Lone Ranger? What up, everybody?
You know what's funny? You know how I had to go to Walgreens to get cash back twice by using Apple Pay the other day? When I was, remember when I had to go to get cash back at Walgreens and I had to make 2 purchases to get $40 out? You know what's funny is actually the only thing I left was my ID. I actually had my card that day. So technically I could have just used my card in that place. Departure, boarding, this departure. Huh. I think we're gonna have to wait for the next cruise because this one's loading up. Unless they let me in like right now.
It's closed? Ah, okay. Sorry?
Yeah, no worry, Band Tuna, dude. I'm the same way. I actually, I had a job where I deserved like a $20 raise. And I was like, listen, I need to talk to you guys. So I went with the CEO and I took a walk. And I was like, listen, man, I'm doing 2 people's jobs. I bend over backwards. I'm like a face for this company. I represent you everywhere I go. Like, there's no reason why I should be making so little. And they were like, oh man, well, what can we do to make you stay? I was like, basically, if I don't get a substantial raise, I'm quitting, I'm putting in my notice. And they were like, well, how much do you want as a raise? And I was like, double. Whatever I'm making now, I need double. No questions asked. Like, well, we can't do that. And I was like, well, then you don't care about my future. You don't care about my health. You don't care about my family. Like, how am I ever going to survive off of this? How am I ever going to, like, what if I get in a relationship? What if I have a kid? What if I want to get married? What if I want to get a house one day? Like, what you're paying me and the amount that I give to you does not reflect in a way that says that you give a shit about me at all, other than that I work my ass off for you for next to nothing. And they were like, damn. And I was like, yeah, damn. And they're like, well, anything, like, you can do a different job for us and work less and make the same amount. And I was like, no, that's not what I'm asking for. And then at the end of that conversation, I was basically like, all right, well, this is my 60-day notice. Hello, how are you? Which is the nearest boarding time?
105.
1:05? And then is that this one or the next one?
The next one.
Okay, cool, thank you. I would like one pass for myself, please.
Can I see an ID?
I didn't bring my ID. I have a photo of my ID. Does that work?
No worries.
Or should I just use the card?
No, can I see the car and the photo of your ID?
Yeah, of course. Of course. Should I just go into the line, like the queue right away, since it's pretty short? How's your day treating you?
So far, so good.
Good.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm excited. The sun came out.
It's about to be a good one.
Awesome.
There you go, bro.
Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. All right, guys. So this one departs at 1:05. And what time is it right now? Oh wow, so we have 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Sorry, where are we? We are at the Alcatraz City Cruise ferry boarding station where we are going to go to Alcatraz Island. Let's see. Let me add the Discord real quick so everybody knows. Okay. Oops, I just posted that to myself. Wrong thing. Alright, can you guys go to the Discord and react to the posts that I just made? Alright. We did it, guys. We made it. Thank you so much, Butters. Can we get a W Butters in the chat? Butters is the one that was like, here's the ticket price, here's the dono for the ticket to go to the Alcatraz Island. So, W Butters. Thank you so much, Butters. I'm stoked. I'm so excited. I mean, I guess we could use a restroom before we go. Is there one around here? Or is that not a thing? All right. Let's down our other drink. I've already drinking one of these protein drinks today. By the time we finish the tour, I'm gonna try to have ingested 80 grams of protein. Excuse me, is there restrooms on here like that we can use before we get on?
There's a restroom right there.
Oh, perfect, thank you so much, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
You have a good day.
You too. There's a restroom there, and then if need be, there's one on the boat too.
Oh, okay, perfect, awesome. Good to know. I had to ask before I take even a sip of this because I already have to pee. Charlie, what's up, dude? You guys, we're about to go to Alcatraz. Happy to support, but I'll admit it was a selfish donation as I really want to see Alcatraz. Well, you know, sometimes that just turns out to be something that everybody wants. So, thank you. Whoa, dude. They used to stack cannonballs like fruit at a grocery store. But instead of being yummy and tasty, these things kill things. I'll be so stoked if it's the same tour guide. She was really good. So these are 10-inch cannonballs. They look about 12 inches. Are you sure those are 10? Each cannonball weighed 128 pounds, 58 kilograms, with a range with 15 pounds of powder is 2.75 miles. God damn, imagine being able to shoot a cannon 2.7, that's kind of crazy. Just wait, dude. Just wait till you hear all the history when we get there. Whoever the tour guide is, I'm excited. I'm sure they're going to be good. But last time we were there, the tour guide was awesome. And hopefully every single time one of the ferries docks over there, that we get like a tour guide. Like hopefully it's not like, oh shit, no tour guide this time. Imagine trying to aim that thing back then. Yeah. I guess since the cannonballs are so heavy that they're pretty accurate, like they just go straight. So this one's loading at 105. I gotta pee and then we gotta go. Okay, let's get our shit together, guys. All right, let me throw you on privacy for 1 second because I have to use the restroom, okay?
We almost have 1,000 people in Discord. Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here, Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
Savage Raid. Holy moly. Yo, thank you. What's good? Hey, everybody, my name is Danny. Holy moly. That is a giant raid. That is the largest raid I've even seen. It's human operated. Can you hear me? Can the Coco robot human operator hear me? Can you do like a 360 spin for fun? Oh my God, he heard me. He moved his legs. Can you move your legs one more time to prove it? All right. What up, Brianna? Hi, everybody.
Welcome.
Hey, how are you? Thank you.
Pretty good. How's everything? Pretty good.
Yes, good. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That. Okay, so I should turn my modem on, and I should put my earplugs in because I remember the engine is like so low humming. It's like super bassy. All right, let's get a W. Let's get a W spam in the chat for Alcatraz. This is the ferry that's gonna take us there. Oh my God, you hear that? Sounds like a subwoofer going off. W's in the chat for Alcatraz. Let's get that chat algorithm pumped. The more people that chat, honestly, the more that Twitch recommends the stream because it deems it valuable. Because if there's more people chatting, it wants to share that because Twitch algorithm recognizes chat activity as value. So the more that we hype up the chat, the more likely people will see the stream. New people too. Here, let me, hold on 1 second. That's why streams with strong communities that get a lot of chat get better recommended. Yeah. Turn the modem on.
gateway to Alcatraz Island. To ensure you have a safe and enjoyable visit to Alcatraz Island, a unit of the National Park System, here are a few important rules that we ask you to follow while on Alcatraz Island. Some areas of the island are unsafe and closed to the public. These places are clearly marked with fences and barricades. Do not enter closed areas. You will encounter steep walkways, uneven surfaces, and tripping hazards on Alcatraz Island. Please watch your step and be careful as you move about the island, and be aware of service vehicles. All plants, animals, and historic structures.
Tour session is free here. They have comprehensive tours and like behind the scenes tours.
Anything off the island. Feeding and disturbing the birds, animals, and sea life on and around Alcatraz Island is strictly prohibited.
Oh my God.
Smoking is allowed in one designated area on the Alcatraz dock. Bottled water is welcome anywhere on the island and is available for purchase on the vessel and in the gift shops on Alcatraz. You are welcome to picnic at the dock area only. Food is not allowed anywhere else on Alcatraz. Alcohol is not permitted on the island. For your safety, anyone under the influence of alcohol or drugs will not be permitted on vessels or the island.
How would they know?
A snack bar is available on all Alcatraz Cruises vessels. You can purchase hot dogs, sandwiches, snacks, and drinks on your cruise to the island or on your return cruise from the island. Food service is not available on Alcatraz. Alcoholic beverages are not served at the vessel snack bars on the way over to Alcatraz Island. Beer and wine are served on vessels heading back to Alcatraz Landing from Alcatraz Island only. Some walkways, particularly an area called the Sally Port, have limited space and must safely accommodate visitors on
foot. Oh, you got banned
foot,
from the Discord.
as well
Okay,
as the
so
accessible
yesterday like 12 people joined the Discord in like 3 minutes, and it looked like really like bot-like activity, and nobody that joined said hello. A lot of the accounts were like all made on the same day, and it just looked like kind of like an automated thing. So hopefully I didn't just ban like 10 people who were actually trying to join.
We regret the tram has limited space and cannot transport strollers or families with children.
Send me a message on Discord
may accompany qualified visitors who can ride the tram.
Fix that.
Restrooms are provided on the vessels on Alcatraz Island dock.
Yeah, see, Butters, that was a bunch of bullshit. I knew it.
Eagle Plaza area.
At least a majority, at least 90%
Island
of them.
frequently throughout the day. You may depart the island on any vessel you wish.
I've had this Discord for almost 7 years. So I kind of know what that activity sort of looks like.
To depart on time. We regret we cannot open the boarding gate once it is closed. Thank you for listening to our boarding announcement and for following the rules and procedures
a bunch of people
during
that
your
joined
visit
and all their
to
bios had like
Alcatraz
YouTube
Island
and Twitch
today.
accounts, and
we will begin boarding shortly and need to
didn't
check
match
your
the
tickets
actual
as you
Twitch
board.
channels, and
Please have
I
your
did some
tickets in
research,
hand,
and then I just
facing
like
forward.
after like 5 of
If
them
you're
were
holding more than
clearly
one ticket, please pass the tickets out to the other members of your party.
Most of them
Each
and banned
visitor will
some of
need
them.
their own ticket when
But if you
entering the
message
boarding
me on
gate.
there and you can clarify that you're actually like a community member and that you're actually joining for like legitimate reasons, then I can handle that. Well, thanks for coming in and letting me know, because you could have just been in the mix of a bunch of bullshit accounts that are clearly a part of some kind of automated system to join as many Discords as possible to self-promo themselves. And I'm actually promo friendly. This is a promo friendly space, but when I see bot activity like that, it's not. If you're personally promoting yourself, then that's different than like what that all looked like. And plus, that's your first message that you've ever sent. No? Or is it not? Yeah, that's your first time ever chatting here. You never even chatted and you joined. That could be a bot too, you saying that. Look, let me check your account. 0 followers, currently eating spicy crackers. Definitely interesting. But your account was created in January, so at least your account isn't brand new. But yeah, if you would like to be a part of the Discord, make sure you hit me up. We can sort it out. But I banned and kicked everybody. Yeah, I tagged every single person that joined and said, hey, could you let me know if you're a bot or not, or if this is automated? And nobody responded me too. And nobody greeted, nobody said hello. And one of the accounts said that there were 17 in their bio, so I permanently banned them because the server is 18 and up anyways. So, there's that. Yeah, this is it, guys. We're going to Alcatraz. Look at all the solar panels. Nice. Nice. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Looks like a beautiful day for this. It really is. I'm so excited. Only thing that would make it better is if Roy was here with us. Let's be real. So the person said, I got banned from the Discord. First time chatter. Okay. And you didn't even respond. Man. Well, if that's not suspicious, then I don't know what is. Oh, wait. They're not even following me. What the fuck? Look. Account created January 8, 2025. Never chatted before. One message. And they're not even following me. Yeah. Yeah. Do whatever you somewhere else. It's funny because I'm sure people fall for it. Yeah, T4, right? Yep. As long as you come to this side of town every day, the weather usually clears up nicely. Oh my god, you can bring your dogs? It must be a service dog. A service animal. Alcatraz City Cruises or Alcatraz Clipper. All right, you guys ready? I'm a little swollen right here, like my node, near my sinuses. Hopefully I'm not getting I don't know. Yeah, I feel some stress. Some stress in my throat. Excuse me. Which side of the ferry is going to be like facing the island as we go
Okay,
towards it?
so this is the front, so it's gonna go this far. You're gonna see the island, but the boat is gonna turn.
So
you're
at
gonna-
first it's going to be
first
the
gonna
back,
be-
and then it'll be the front.
front.
Okay, so this is probably the best spot.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Should we be on the bottom level or the top level? Look at the anchor. I'm the only one over on this side. She said when they pull out, this is actually the front, so it's gonna like back up and then we're gonna be in the front here. Should I go up to the top? What do you guys think? Bottom or top? Oh, hockey fan, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Oh my God, Blind Alice with the tier 1 sub. Oh my God, thank you. You guys, if anybody drops 100 bits right now, it'll start the first hype train of the day. Go up. Everybody goes to the top. Okay. I mean, we can do whatever. We can do it all. Excuse me. See, look, everybody's realizing that this thing turns around. Everybody's going up to the top. Yo, Glynis, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zito. Thank you. Oh, you can't even go into that front part. Okay, let's go down one level. Thank you. You guys, hype train on the Alcatraz ferry. Let's freaking go. Let's go. VK, thank you. Thank you.
Wow, Ben Tuna, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Let's go. Oh my God, hype train level 2.
Woohoo! Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much, you guys. Let's freaking go. On the Alcatraz ferry, of all places. Hype. Thank you so much, Glynis. Thank you so much, VK. Thank you. And thank you so much, Bantuna. Bantuna, I really do hope that your job you get some resolution with that, and it sucks ass that you're going through all that, man. Just know I'm always here for you. Mini Bales, how are you? Look. Oh, you can't even see Alcatraz from here. But we're about to hit the water. We're gonna hit the open seas of the bay. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Guys, we are hype training it up.
Alcatraz Cruises vessels sail under rules and
It's good to have the hype
regulations set
train
forth by the United
have
States
one
Coast
now
Guard.
versus like at
We are equipped
Alcatraz.
with all the
I mean,
proper
that's still cool
firefighting
too,
and
but
life-saving equipment on
it's
board.
nice to just get it out of the way.
In the event
So
of
thank you. I
emergency,
appreciate the hype train.
will
Thank you.
assist you with our life-saving equipment. Life jackets are located under all fixed seating and deck
And thank you so much for
throughout the
being here,
vessel.
you guys. You guys are such a special part of my life.
Instructions for wearing life
And
jackets are
I
located
wouldn't
on
rather
every
be
deck.
doing this with anybody else, man. We have
Life
the best
rafts
community
are
on
located
Twitch.
on the third
I
deck.
hate to say it, not to sound rude or
For
talk,
your safety,
you know, I'm not
please
diminishing
do not
anyone
stand
else's
on the
community,
benches.
but
Sit on the
we
backs
really
of the
do have the
benches
best
or
community
lean
on
over
Twitch,
the
and I'm
rails.
so grateful.
If you have young people in your group, keep them in your sight at all times. And have them walk
Dude, if we
around
average
the
like
vessel and
100 to
not run.
200 viewers a day,
There is the
I can make like
possibility
over
of
$40
encountering
a
rough
day
water.
in just ad revenue.
When
Isn't that
moving about
crazy?
the vessel, watch your
I'm
step
doing all this math
hold
on
on
ad
to a
revenue,
handrail.
and it's like, wow.
Especially when going up or down
Like streamers with like 5,000 viewers, they make like $2,500 in like 10 hours in ad revenue just by running the minimum ads.
Do not accept packages, parcels, or
$5 grand
from
per day if they
strangers.
stream for 10 hours and run 3
We
minutes
hope
of
that
ads
you
once
enjoy
per
your
hour.
cruise.
If they have
And thank you
that's like
for sailing
$50,000 a
Alcatraz
month
cruises.
if you only stream 20 days out of the month. That's insane. So if we keep scaling this community, then that takes a lot of pressure off of like
Alcatraz,
donating and stuff like
the
that, and
most
we can just
infamous
thrive
island in the world.
with ad revenue and whatever
We invite you to
generosity
explore its
is like, you know,
multi-layered history.
is doable.
You'll walk in the footsteps of America's
So yeah, if we can keep these
most
streams at 100,
and the men
just that
who
alone, I
guard
could make like $300-400 a month in
Share their
ads.
voices and experience their daily lives, bringing
So
tours
just
of
know that,
federal
guys.
penitentiary.
Oh shit, we're going.
Although it's known as the Rock, you'll be amazed at the island's natural beauty. Discover the secrets of its historic gardens, and keep an eye out for abundant bird life. But also, be on the lookout for
Look,
the
that's where we're
remains
going,
of a
guys.
Civil War fort. A 19 stronghold that protects Francisco Bay from potential invaders. And even after the notorious penitentiary closed, Alcatraz continued.
It also
to make
depends on
history.
how many people in the stream are
In
subscribed too.
1969, in a
So if you
bid
have a
for
lot of
political
unsubscribed
recognition,
people, you earn more in ad
American
revenue.
Indians claimed Alcatraz. Locate the signs of their occupation. Alcatraz. It's so much more than just a prison.
It's so much more than just a prison. Yeah, you could.
The National Park Service welcomes you to Alcatraz Island. As we approach Alcatraz, please note this important information about your time on the island today. Activities on Alcatraz include ranger-led programs, docent and volunteer-guided walks, a surf
Am I allowed to sit on this?
and
I might get in trouble if this is an event. Oh my god, it's so windy. It's so windy. Maybe I should go inside. Because I bet you can hear the wind, huh?
and on Alcatraz. Food service is available only on the ground.
Like, I was gonna puke and would just drive you with. Like, I would have to like
There
drink
are
water and just like
including uneven walking surfaces, steep hills, and hazardous closed areas. Entry into closed areas is a violation of federal law.
Look, there's the Bay Bridge.
It's important to note that to reach parts of the island and the cell
Oh, let
house
me turn on
foot,
my modem. Hold
you
on.
will encounter steep grades and a distance equivalent to a 13-story climb. If you are unable to make this walk due to health reasons, an accessible tram called Seat is available to assist you. Because seating is very limited,
All right, there we go.
space on the tram is reserved for people with
Yeah,
health
good.
conditions. Seat is boarded on a first-come, first-served basis, with wheelchair users boarded first. Boats leave Alcatraz approximately every half hour,
See, that's a good view of the Bay Bridge.
and you may return on any boat you wish. Specific boat departure times are posted on Alcatraz Island. The National Park Service and the Golden Gate National Parks Conservancy wish you a safe and enjoyable visit. Once again, thank you for sailing Alcatraz Cruises.
It is so windy up there. Look at the wind blowing everybody's faces. It's way less windy over here. Whoa. Oops. All right. Ooh, look. See it for a second there. Hi Pixie, how are you? I love riding the ferry no matter the destination, right? you for subscribing, Troy. On YouTube, good thanks, and you. I'm doing good, thank you. Glad you're doing well. Thanks.
Attention please. We are now approaching a dockside landing. If you are seated, please remain in your seats. Please exercise caution when standing or moving around the decks, should there be any unexpected vessel movement. Please hold handrails whenever possible.
It is so windy over
particularly
there.
on stairways. Attention please. We are now approaching a dockside landing. If you are seated, please remain in your seats. Please exercise caution when standing or moving around the decks, should there be any unexpected vessel movement. Please hold handrails whenever possible, particularly on stairways.
Here we go, fam. Check it out. Probably should have been on this side the whole time, huh? Welcome to Alcatraz, you guys. Alcatraz Island. And then look at San Francisco from here. So cool. There's a lot of crazy history here, and hopefully the tour guide is happening when we get off. And then there's all kinds of little placards and historical information on the walls, and we're gonna be able to go inside and stuff too. And go all around to these different areas all around the island. We'll get to check the inside. We'll even be able to go into the cells. So hopefully we have service and we can make like an emote of me stuck in the cell or some shit. That's my goal. I want to make an animated emote while I'm here. Maybe 2. The weather's great. It's beautiful. It's a little hazy. A little windy. But I checked the live cam for Alcatraz this morning, like every 15 minutes to see, and it was cloudy, so the clouds cleared up, which is awesome. But we're moving completely sideways, horizontally. Are we gonna bump into this shit? Whoa! Yeah, we did. I'll take a lot of screenshots and photos today, and I'll post them in the Discord. I posted a bunch of the photos I took yesterday on the screenshot section, the ones that I took personally. I added like 30 photos, so if you guys want to see any of those, just go check the Discord. DJ Halo, it's $50.
Alrighty guys, welcome to Alcatraz Island. Please take a look around, check your surroundings, make sure you have all your belongings with you before leaving the boat. Please use caution when heading down all stairwells and disembarking the vessel. Please use all handrails provided when possible. There will be a ranger there at the base of the building standing on the podium. That ranger will give you an orientation and some information about what's going on the island today.
Hi, Polly.
Please make that your first stop. Take any of our ferries home. They run about every 30 minutes. Schedule is also posted there at the base of the building. We hope you had a nice ride over with us and a great rest of your day here on Alcatraz Island. Thank you for riding with us.
Yeah, you guys, we made it. W Alcatraz in the chat. Woohoo! Dude, can you imagine being a prisoner coming up there like Al Capone, right? Yeah, I'll be reading some of the history of those people once we get in there. Yo, Blind Dallas. It's like I'm taking you guys on a field trip. Look at it. This is Alcatraz. Oh. Oh yes, they're starting the tour. Oh my god, perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
We want to keep this island and
Yes.
its historic structures nice and clean and safe and healthy, not just for future human visitors, but also for all the birds that call this island home. We are a vital bird sanctuary here on Alcatraz Island, and there's a lot of great and we are in the middle of bird nesting season. So lots of great bird viewing opportunities, especially if we go up to the West Road. You can see some of our cormorants, and a lot of them have their chicks now. A lot of their chicks have hatched. So you can see the little baby cormorants are really cute. And then you might see, but you'll definitely probably hear them, the snowy egrets in those bushes along the West Road as well. So lots of cool bird watching in addition to all the history here. But for the protection of these birds, we do have to ask that once you get up that hill, please only have bottled water. All other food and beverages need to be here on the dock. And if you need to smoke or vape, the only designated smoking area is to my right, y'all's left, by that yellow construction crane. So let's go ahead and get started. Do we have any return visitors with us? Anyone been here before? Right? Y'all already escaped. Why'd you come back? And then this will help me tell you if these audio guides are going to be in your language. Is anyone visiting from outside of the United States? Right? Anyone want to share where you're visiting from? The UK, all right. So we do have them in English. Right? Any others? Yeah. French, bonjour. And we do have them in French. Any others? Yeah. México. Bienvenidos y nuestras audio guías están disponibles en español. Right? Anyone else? Yeah. Austria, guten Tag. And we do have them in German. Yeah. Ecuador, bienvenidos también. Right? Anyone else before we get started? Yeah. Netherlands, so hello. And we do have them in Dutch. Right? So I'll go and get started. I'm so sorry if I'm leaving anyone out, but I know you'll want to head up the hill and explore the island today. Again, before y'all head up that hill, if you have any food or beverages, please finish them here on the dock, or at least keep them secured in your bag. Once you go up that hill, only bottled water is allowed, and that's for the protection of our historic structures, as well as all the birds that nest here. If you need an area for smoking or vaping, our only designated smoking area is to my right, y'all's left, by that yellow construction crane. Do know that since we are a national park, that means we're under federal law, not California state law, so please limit that to tobacco and nicotine products only. Also, because we are a national park, that means that all rocks, artifacts, plants, flowers, wildlife, birds, park rangers, everything here is federally protected, so please leave everything exactly as you found it for future visitors to enjoy. To get to these audio guides, you'll go up this road for about 10 minutes. Once you're all the way at the top of the island, in the main cell house, that's where you'll pick up these audio devices for your audio tour. Also, at the end of that audio tour route, you'll go down the stairs from the dining hall there, and that's where you need to turn in these audio devices. If you come down the hill with them, they're going to start beeping at you. It's going to be very annoying. So please turn in these audio devices in the cell house where you pick them up. Also, at the end of that audio tour route, before you exit through the gift shop, be sure to check out our big lockup exhibit, exploring the history of mass incarceration and how it impacts individuals today. Also, if you're wondering why this sign above me says Indians Welcome, this was repainted in 2019, commemorating the 50th anniversary of the 1969 Native American Indian occupation. So if you want to learn more about that history, we're going to be opening up our Red Power exhibit in the new Industries building at 3 o'clock. So that's going to be open from 3 to 4:45 today, if you want to stick around for that. And boats return to San Francisco at every 30 to 45 minutes. And if you have any other questions, I'll be at that information booth there. Otherwise, enjoy your stay here on Alcatraz in your national park.
Oh, it looks like he's not doing a guided tour. Thank you so much. I was curious, is there anybody that'll be walking around and doing like explanation of a tour, sort of?
So not for a little bit. There is going to be a guided walking tour at 3:45 if you want to stick around. Okay. But yeah, sadly we don't have one until then. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Thank you.
Hi, I missed an important information.
Okay. So the guided tour is at 3:45. So we have 2 hours of just me walking around and showing you guys stuff. And then I'll come back down here and we'll do the guided tour. Damn, we got really lucky last time I came with Roy because we immediately got a guided tour. But yeah, welcome to Alcatraz, everybody. We made it. We will, we'll do a nice slow POV walkthrough of everything. Welcome to Alcatraz.
Hey, car, coming through. Every time you do this walk,
Here, let me plug in really quick. Beep beep. (1850 to 1933) military period. In 1850, Alcatraz was declared a military reservation by President Millard Fillmore. And by 1859, troops were permanently garrisoned at the post. Okay, we are all plugged in, guys. (1934 to 1963), the Bureau of Prisons period. Alcatraz is most famous for the 29 years it operated as a U.S. penitentiary. During this complex period, over 1,500 people were incarcerated on the island. When we get the tour guide in 2 hours from now, it's going to be very, very, very informational. So if you guys stick around for that, just make sure you guys remind me I need to get back down here in time for that. I can give you guys a nice POV walkthrough as if you're here. They told us the history of this area. They'll probably tell it better, right, when we get the guide. But if people made it into the island, there's one street, there's one road that comes in. And then they would lure the people into this room. And then this little window would open. And then this cannon would be filled up with shrapnel. And they would just shoot tons of shrapnel at the people that were in here. It's on a little rolly system, so that cannon would come up and stick its stick the cannon out that little window, and it would just pretty much just blow people into smithereens. It would like just decimate groups of people. And then this room has these little slits, and then the guards would be in here, and the guards would be in here, and then if people made it this far, they would just stick all their guns through these little slots in the wall and just exterminate everybody, essentially. But yeah, so this cannon, people would grab it by these handles, and they'd roll it all the way up to the door, and then shoot shrapnel at everybody. They could shoot a 440-pound cannon up to like 4 miles. It's my pleasure, Trixie. This is the electric shop, the penitentiary electric shop, and the military salvage shop. This was the penitentiary social hall, and before that, this was the military post exchange. Social hall. Huh. Looks like it has since fallen apart. Oh, nice, Dr. Goth. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. So welcome to my live stream. We are streaming in sunny San Francisco, and we are currently on Alcatraz Island. And it's my pleasure to explore this island and its history with you guys. We're going to do a lot of POV, walking around, checking stuff out, and then we're going to have a tour guide in about 2 hours. So please enjoy, make yourself at home. Thank you so much for being here. It's so windy. This fire truck. Type 1 in the chat if you guys would ever come here. Or if you would like to. Oh, this area is closed. But we can get a little view of it. Nice, Heartflix. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, it doesn't say. Oh, so that's a Diamond T fire engine that was delivered to the island in 1934 and was the sole mechanized fire protection for the prisoners, staff, and their families. Wow. This is a guard tower they moved over here. It used to be on top of one of the buildings. Yeah, they do night tours. They're like twice as expensive. Is that guy taking a pee? What is that guy doing? I think my man's just took a pee over there. Yep. Oh, nice. Congratulations on affiliate. Yeah, they lowered the threshold for affiliation to become affiliate on Twitch. They lowered it to 25 followers, a 3 average within a 4-day period. Congrats. Looks like you got it. This is the rifle range. So here's the penitentiary residence, military workshop and schoolhouse between 1918 and 1933. This is the penitentiary shooting range, military prison workshop and gymnasium, 1911 to 1933. And before that, it was a military prison, library, and chapel. Welcome in everybody. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Wow, look at this view. The Bay Bridge in the background, sailboat from the view from Alcatraz. This was the penitentiary apartment housing through 1934 to 1963, and before that, this was the military guard barracks from 1906 to 1933. Whoa, I might not have service in this area. Bill Roy. All right, let's see if I can maintain my service in here. Can you imagine being in here? Incarcerated? Looking out the windows every day? Or being a guard or... Woo. Wow. Oh, the service is really bad in here. Let's go back out this way. Look at the little tiny door.
Yeah, because you wouldn't have to reuse.
Look at all these beautiful flowers. We will be getting a guided tour. So, if you guys are here, you can look forward to that. this old concrete staircase.
at this view. This is it right here. Whoa. It's a lighthouse, that's why.
This was the warden's house. First it was the military commandant's house, 1922 to 1933, and then it was the penitentiary warden's house from 1934 to 1963. So this was the warden's house for 29 years. Oh look, there's a bird nesting. There's a gull nesting in the fireplace. Look at that view of the city, huh? So down here is the parade grounds. Between 1873 and 1876, men imprisoned on Alcatraz cut into the island gently sloping southern tip and created the plateau below. They carved away the rock's contours with picks and shovels to create the gun batteries and parade ground. We now call the concrete slab the parade ground. The plan was to level most of the island, but the project began and ended with the parade ground. Soldiers serving time on Alcatraz were the labor force tasked with reshaping the island. The leveled area was used for a variety of purposes over the years: gun batteries, military drill field, temporary cell houses for fort's growing prisoner population, and playground for the children. In recent years, ceremonies and concerts have been hosted here. Here's the lighthouse. Once upon a time, boys and girls rode bikes and played on the cement while their fathers worked at the infamous prison and their mothers made homes in Alcatraz apartments. When the penitentiary closed in March 21, 1963, the Department of Justice deemed Alcatraz Island surplus federal property. The U.S. General Service Administration took over custody of the island in July 1964 after dismissing a claim from 5 Sioux Indians. In November 1969, Native American activists, mainly college students, occupied the island for Indians of all tribes, inspired by the Sioux claim. Despite their best efforts sustaining life on the island, tragedies ensued. Yvonne Rose Oakes fell here and later succumbed to injuries soon after a mysterious fire destroyed several buildings. After 19 months, the federal agents removed the last 15 occupiers on June 11, 1971. All residences were demolished by GSA to prevent future overtakes. All that remains of apartments, cottages, and duplex that stood on this end of the island are mounds of rubble overgrown with plants. So these were apartments, cottages, and a duplex, and they destroyed them to reduce the chance of the Native Americans occupying. It is so windy. Wow, you have a pretty clear view of the streets. Look at that. Isn't San Francisco so beautiful? I love it here. And then look, the Golden Gate Bridge. Oh, it's so windy. Oh, gale force winds. Oh my god. Alright, I'm putting my mic in my pocket. Put my mic in my pocket. How will San Francisco waterfront look in 2100? In 75 years? Due to climate change. Bruh, it's so windy over here, I can't even. It's literally like 33 mile-an-hour winds right now, right where I'm standing. So we are right here. There's a 100-year flood zone, and then so all of these areas are going to be flooded. So all these areas that we like to explore will potentially be flooded in 2100 because of climate change. Here's a military airplane. A C-17 Globemaster. Yeah, or the Northeast Bay. What highway is that? The 37, I think. That goes from where does it go? I think it crosses over like right over near Vallejo or something like that. Vacaville? No, not Vacaville, Vallejo. Mic back on. was the USAF C-17 from Fairfield. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, hi everybody. I'm the host of this stream. My name is Danny. Happy to have you here. Please enjoy. They closed off these areas. They close off these areas for preservation of the birds. So, the blackbirds are western gulls. Or no. There's western gulls and there's black-crowned night herons and Brandt's cormorant. The birds are particularly sensitive to human disturbance during nesting season, so this is closed for them to be protected. And then I think this is where Roy volunteered, where they help with the gardens and stuff. He could probably confirm or deny that. Penitentiary security building.
We gotta go up and over.
You guys, this is how you used to post on Instagram. This is the technology. This is how they posted their stories on IG. He was cooking up a banger tweet. Bro's doom scrolling. Got that good old rotary dial phone. This is a picture from this room, though. You see the four panes of glass? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? That is this. So he was sitting, it was a corner desk, you see? A corner desk, like a triangle-shaped desk. And that desk was right here. And he sat right here, and he was able to look out the window at the Golden Gate Bridge when the windows used to be clean. Look out at the water, at incoming vessels. Norway. Interesting. Nar. So here's the courtyard where the prison allowed people to have recess. Bridge. I wish all the buildings were open. It's very limited. I'm sure some of them are like unsafe or have like asbestos. Yo, thank you, Ditoma. Hello, Compound. Welcome in. Just to think like how many inmates used to just walk in circles around the wall, like the perimeter of being out here. Clear their head. Think about whether or not they want to risk escaping and swimming through the treacherous waters. We will be getting a guided tour in about an hour, okay? And they'll use a microphone and explain different facts and historical points as we walk through a bunch of different areas. But we are about to go inside of the prison. So the service will be a little spotty in there. We'll be good. Oh, it's so windy. Give me 1 second. I want to check the weather, the wind. The wind. It says 21-mile-an-hour winds. It says 21-mile-an-hour winds, but these gusts are like, they're more than 21. They're blowing me and my tripod over. Alright, let's see a W in the chat if you guys are ready to go inside the building. I don't think they realize you can walk down the path out of here. made it in. Still just powering through this door. Let's try. It is so windy.
Recreation area. Oh.
You can pause it if you know that.
I can just stand right here. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, I'm gonna look right into the lens, you guys. Screenshot it up. Let me check the Discord and make sure we got it. Awesome. Thank you, Rainbow.
Medical care, tiny bed or the tiny room. 5 by 9.
During the May 1946 escape attempt, Officer William A. Miller was one of the several correctional officers held hostage in this cell. He was mortally wounded when he hid the key that his inmates needed to complete their escape.
It's just a yard.
Oh, wow. So they would create these little systems where if you put this in there and then you had a wrench to screw it, then you could bend the bars. Now you'll see ones with beds in there. So it's like a sink, a toilet plumbing. These are like little sit down, or they're like little desks, almost mini desks. And then I think the bed would have just been right here on the other side. Yeah, look, this one has a bed inside of it. Ram frog. Should we make an emote? An animated emote for Twitch? Here, let's try. Well, I could do it in an actual cell. It's much brighter here. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see. Let me know! 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Thank you so much, Mickey. All right, let's see. That's accurate. That's what I would look like if I was in here. I'll try to get like a pog. Let's try to get a pog. Let's pog it up. Please take lots of screenshots. I'll hold it like this. Damn, I look crazy actually. Or how about like a happy in jail? I wanted to give you guys the middle finger, but there's too many tourists around here right now. I could reach for you. Or like this. This is probably how a lot of inmates sat, with their arms crossed and their head against the... Think about life.
Oh, my boy's live? That's right.
Yeah. That's right. They're talking about how I'm streaming. Dude, that last clip should be great. Bush cutter, let me see that. Check out this one. Oh, my hat's all crooked. You guys check that clip out. Wow, the lighting is actually kind of spectacular in here. Oh, here we go. Whoa, this is like the solitary confinement, you guys. Ugh. Imagine you go in there, then they close this door on you. No, thank you. Thumbnail of the live stream is epic. Okay, let me at the Discord one more time real quick. Dude, Butters, thank you so much. I don't think you realize how much it means to me. You guys, everybody, W Butters. Butters donated so that we could do this. Oh, really? On YouTube, the thumbnail's really good? Can you guys give a thumbs up to the YouTube if you guys are watching on YouTube, please? Please, please, please. Oh my God. If you guys could give it a thumbs up and subscribe, if you guys aren't currently subscribed, here, I'll give it a thumbs up too. Yeah, let's see if I can gift some subs. Membership gifting. Yeah, I'm gonna try to gift 10. I'm gonna try to gift 10 memberships to the YouTube. Who's gonna join me? Who's gonna go over to the YouTube and gift 10 memberships with me? They're 99 cents a piece. Who's coming with me, man? Oh, the guided tour starts in like 30 minutes too. Shut up. Sorry. I thought he might be talking about me. I know, you never know. Oh wait, who did that? Mary. Mary, thank you so much. Mary, thank you so much.
No, ahora que nos dé chance de disfrutar aquí. ¿Cómo que ya?
Hockey fan, thank you so much. That was hockey fan. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was hockey fan. Thank you, hockey fan. That is so sweet of you. All right, I'm trying to get in. Paul, thank you so much. No freaking way. I'm trying to gift 10 right now myself. It's not giving me the option. Let me try something really quick. I'm gonna get this to work. Watch. Thank you so much. All right, I think I can do it. Hold on. I think I just have to force my way in. Watch, hold on. Open in a new tab. Tab open in the background. Alcatraz. All right, okay, who's coming with me? Oh my God, V-Kite, you did it too. You guys are so generous. Thank you. All right, are you guys ready? I'm gonna gift 10 memberships. Oh, I gifted 5. Let me do it again. Or I'll do the other 5 later, but I did do 5. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I was not expecting anybody to join in on that. Thank you so much. Paul. Hockey fan. Hold on, let me. Thank you guys so much. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Sorry, I know I look awkward right now. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the 10. Thank you, V-Kite, for the 5. I did 5. Paul did 5. Hockey fan did 10. Oh my gosh. Thank you. That's an incredible way to start out the month. Thank you. Yay! That's so exciting. All right, let's make it back for the guided tour, okay? It's going to be much better when we get the guided tour, I promise. Well, you are in prison, so yep. What stream are you in? Oh, Bushcutter, I was on my YouTube live stream. Because the memberships there, Bushcutter, cost 99 cents. So it's a lot more affordable. Like for the price of 1 gifted sub on Twitch, you can gift like 6 memberships on YouTube. Helps build the community a bit. Hey Sedus, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Aw, thank you. True Lone Ranger, thank you. Oh, it looks like they have a leak. Awesome start of the month. Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, look at this radiator. I wonder if this actually kept this space warm or if it was freezing cold in these cells. Because it's actually moderate. Like the temperature in here is actually kind of nice. Oh yeah, this one's open. Oh, nice, Yabba Dabba. Richard! Thank you so much, Richard. Oh my god. You guys, I wasn't expecting that, honestly. I genuinely didn't think anybody was going to join with me. Give 10, Bush Cutter. Thank you so much, Bush Cutter. Thank you. Oh, that was you. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, we got to get back outside for the guided tour.
19 days is the max. You could have put me in there.
This is the D block, the treatment unit. It was reserved for unusually dangerous and violent inmates. Men received adequate food and health care but were confined to their cells 24 hours a day. A stretch in D block could last for a few days or several years, depending on the offense. The 6 closed front cells were used for the most severe discipline. Treatment in the hole sometimes included total darkness and a restricted diet. It usually lasted several days, but never more than 19. Few inmates ever saw the inside of the hole. So these 6 are the holes. Let's go in. I bet you the service dips out. Hold on, let's see. Let's turn the light on. Yo, actually, I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back, guys. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can get a photo of me on the toilet. Let's try. Oh. This is where you'd be like, oh. Will you guys take a screenshot of that? Now my speaker is turned off for right now. I'm gonna embarrass myself by holding the walls for a second. Let's see if we got it. Thank you, Carlos. You know how nowadays people sit on the toilet and they're on their phones? I can only imagine what they actually did on the toilet. All right, let's see. So yeah, this is the sink. Little soap dish. Looks like they filled in the toilet with concrete or something. Like little vents for the poo smell. Oh wow, it had a push button flush? No way. That's crazy. Right, Lone Ranger. When was the last prisoner? I don't know, but here's the famous inmates. Scarface, Al Capone. Machine Gun Kelly. Doc Barker. Creepy Kerpies. The Birdman. Bumpy Johnson. Mickey. Tax evasion, narcotics, murder, conspiracy to kidnap, kidnapping, and income tax evasion. Damn, he looked really happy. What's going on? None of these other guys look happy. And also, since when did Mizkiff go to jail? I swear it's Mizkiff. Okay, we have to go get our guided tour. We gotta make it back for the guided tour. We can come back in here. What's in here? Can we look in there? Oh, this will be a good shot over here if we have service. I want to screenshot this. Alcatraz. Yeah, the bit rate is pretty bad over here, huh? Oh wait, what? I pushed the wrong button. I pushed the warp button. That's so funny. Alright, let's see if we can get solid, centered. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Center. Let's see if this works. Come on, come on. Let's see if any of those worked out. I just spammed that shit. Roy. What do you mean Al Capone didn't have Instagram? That's crazy. I'm gonna take like a superb photo of this. Give me a second. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah. Alright, let's get back outside to start the guided tour. Dining hall.
This one is still pretty small.
Next is $15. Yeah.
Wow. Joseph Dutch Bowers was sentenced 25 years for robbing $16.38 from a convenience store connected to a post office. He claimed he was desperate, out of funds, and unable to afford food or lodging. Bowers couldn't handle the stress of prison life and was considered emotionally unstable by prison authorities. On Alcatraz, he was considered insane by fellow inmates and had a history of suicide attempts. Medical staff dismissed his health issues as for the purpose of gaining opinion favorable to him. Bowers, oh, my bitrate just dropped. Bowers was shot and killed by a prison officer in 1936 at age 40 while climbing a chain link fence. Whether he was trying to escape, harm himself, or simply become disoriented during his work detail in the area is still uncertain. Wow, this guy landed in Alcatraz for stealing $16.38. What? The burger I bought yesterday cost more than that. Huh?
What's your YouTube page?
It's Potential Bliss. I'll show you. Yep.
Brentwood, East Bay.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Simmons was confined to an iron cage when he was forced to stand chained to the cell door, unable to sit or turn around
Oh, wow.
for 8 hours a day.
Oh, the bit rate's dropping. Okay, let's go get the guided tour, and then we can start outside again. Oh, that nice gentleman asked me what my YouTube was and subscribed. Oh, Jay Lenya, thank you. Today. Yeah, I think because it was attached to a federal facility, like the post office, is why it was taken so seriously. There's alcohol in there. As a non-drinker, I feel like I can smell alcohol from like a mile away. Okay, this I remember the bit rate was really bad in here. Let's get outside. Oh, they made this gate actually look fancy. All right, let's go get our guided tour, guys. Let's go. Back home now. Welcome back home. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really appreciate that. And when we get down there, I can eat some snacks and drink some water. You guys know I love snacks and water. Back in those days, you were prosecuted to the full extent of the law if you committed a crime, no matter how big or small. Yeah. Yep. I mean, people complain about the justice system now. You know, imagine how serious it was back then. Look how beautiful it is out here. Oh my gosh. Ugh, I can't imagine being incarcerated in here. And then if you're in the hole and you don't get to see the light of day, you finally get outside and you're like, oh, sunshine. Are you guys ready for an actual, like, trained tour guide that has all the correct facts and information? You guys ready for that? You heard they might reopen Alcatraz, is that true? We'll never know. Unless it happens. It is owned by the, it's national, it's basically a national park. So it's federally owned. I don't know if they could just transfer that in to the hands of an operational facility again. I feel like it would be a big waste of money, you know? They could just build a better prison somewhere else and it would cost way less, and then they could continue to use this for tourism and make money off of tours and stuff. And the National Forest uses the money to conserve things like the island and preserve things like certain animals, certain species of birds and stuff. So like what happens if they try to open this up as a functioning prison again? What happens to all of the preservation that's happening for all the animals? I feel like there would be a lot of skepticism about how much work that the National Forest Service and volunteers have put into it to just turn it into a place that is basically a business again instead of being what it is. I'm super ready for this tour. What time is it? Ooh, we have 20 minutes. Yay! I can actually sit down and take a little break. FYI, it wasn't until 1963 that people charged got the right to counsel. Before, you had to defend yourself in court against a professional prosecutor, unless you could pay cash yourself for a lawyer to defend yourself. Wow, yeah. Yeah, so these openings had big, big doors. And they would like trap people in here who are trying to invade the island for whatever reasons. Why are we yelling? By order of the warden, please do not touch. Okay, I won't touch, I promise. Look at how many people touched it. They wrote on the they wrote. Of course, no wonder they have to have a sign on it. That's silly. A beautiful truck. Back when the windshield wipers were above the windshield and not below. They're like little tiny little squeegees.
Hi there. Are you a streamer?
Yeah.
Oh, what's your streamer's what's the
name?
stream? Yeah.
It's Potential.
How do you spell that?
P-O-T. E-N-T. I-A-L.
I-A-L.
B-L-I.
I?
B-L-I-S-S. So it's bliss. 2 S's. Yep. That's it right there.
I travel around and I do a lot of live streams. Well, have a good rest of your day. Thank you. Alright, tour guide.
Incoming, guys. Is that the second person? Yeah. I'm telling you, in San Francisco, people are much nicer than in LA. They're actually interested in the place they live, you know? In LA, everybody's like, oh, I've seen everything. I'm not gonna follow that guy. In San Francisco, people are like, oh, cool, you're showing the cool places that I grew up at, or whatever, you know. It's nice. And also, my dreads are like completely hidden, so I don't look like a total hippie. So I think people are more likely to subscribe. All right, so this is where the tour starts when it does start. Let me ask about it. Excuse me. The tour, does it start right here? What?
Which tour are you looking for?
3:45.
Let me just have a little look.
Okay, thank you. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
3:45 hidden Alcatraz from the dock, yes, yeah.
Okay, and that walks around outside and they,
Yes, yeah,
they
we'll do,
explain
yeah.
different
Yeah,
history.
double check with the ranger in the dock office, they can give you some more information.
Oh, cool, thank you. Have a good day. So there's 2 tours. There's hidden Alcatraz on the dock, and then there's a block open at 3:30. So there's one happening in the cell house right now. I'm gonna ask. A one-way. Oh, is this window better? I just wanted to ask if the 3:45 dock tours, does it start right here? It's not, it's like 10 minutes. Huh?
I heard enough to be able to answer your question.
Oh, yeah.
It's right there.
Oh, it starts right here. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. You guys have a good rest of your day. Okay, so it starts right here. Right here. Cool. Well, let's sit in the sun and let's soak up some sun rays real quick. Oh, there really isn't that many open benches, huh? I mean, I guess we could sit in the shade. That's fine. It's snack time. The kid, oh my god, are you the kid who just subscribed? Welcome in, thank you for enjoying. Water. Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its are like life, man. Thanks, Mickey. More protein. I'm trying to get to 150 grams of protein per day. No, not that kid. Just someone who always watches. Okay, cool. Welcome in. Thanks for chatting. I hope you're having a good day, the kid. Oh, okay, Smiles. I'm so glad you made it this time. And I didn't at everyone on the Discord twice when we got here. Just to like make sure that anybody who might miss out.
Alcatraz talking touch model. Instructions. You may touch this model. As you do, you will hear the names of each part in a short description. You may tap the same part again to hear in-depth information. Volume up. Volume up. Volume up. Volume up.
Are you just playing it?
Volume facing the Golden Gate. The building has been stabilized and is used for changing exhibits. The two-story concrete daylight factory, building built in 1939, has cell house. The cell house is the main prison building on Alcatraz, covering much of the island's summit. It is built atop the original military-era citadel. The audio tour is available at the main visitor entrance at the basement level. Into the historic shower room. Nearby are the museum store and a new exhibit called the Big Lockup. Recreation yard. The high concrete walled recreation yard on the northwest side of the cell house building faces the Golden Gate. Accesses down from the cell house or from the summit near the lighthouse via the trail along the West Road. New Industries Building. The New Industries Building is just south and west of the Model Industries Building facing the Golden Gate. The building has been stabilized and is used for changing exhibits. The two-story concrete daylight factory, building built in 1939, has floor-to-ceiling windows that run the length of the building.
Window walls.
Model Industries Building. The Model Industries Building is on the northwest tip of the island. It is a large, multi-story, modern-looking industrial building with large windows running the length of each floor. The building ground floor is used for park operations and there is no public access. The U.S. Army built the Model Industries Building in 1922 for job skills.
Oh, he's doing his thingy.
Your orientation while I'm here. And while you're here, let me tell you that after my orientation is finished, there's going to be an uphill program dealing with history of Alcatraz. And it's going to be at that podium that's in front of the guy right there to your right. The thing is going until both empty to go into my orientation class. I'm given special authorization to, have a special accomplishment. And it's going to be the question of the day, and it's this. Who in the group is forming right now, right here, is from the furthest location from San Francisco? Anyone? Yes, sir. I saw your hand first. Canada. Montreal. Well, welcome. Are you from the French-speaking part or the English-speaking part? The English one. All right. Well, welcome to California from Quebec. Anyone else? Yes. From Peru.
All right, let's go get our guided tour, guys.
From Lima, the capital. We're happy to have you two with us. All righty, we've got Canada, we've got Peru, Russia. Where in Russia? Well, we're so happy to have you from St. Petersburg.
Oh, there's the tour guide. I'm gonna go hang out with him.
The boats we in, tell me more for them. We got Russia, we got Canada, we've got
I gotta drink this down here though.
Argentina. Oh goodness. Argentina. Have you all ever heard of football, man? Oh yes. We're number one. We're the best.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. When does this start?
As soon as the orientation is over, about 3:45.
Okay.
You're welcome to join us. We're gonna walk up the hill a little bit, but not all the way up to the top.
Okay, cool. I'll finish my water by then, and then we can adventure. Awesome. This is our tour guide. Ah, cynical. I can't do that right now. Sorry. Yeah, you guys are just gonna have give bits because you want to give bits for right now. I should have taken the pinned comment off for now. If you send me that link later, I'll play it when we get off the island. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. got some rain today and heavy smoke coming from Canada. Really? Hi Angie, how are you? Welcome in. Oh yeah, let's do a little check-in before the official tour starts. If you can hear my voice, please type a W in the chat and I can say hello to everybody and see who's here. If you can hear my voice, please type a W in the chat. Pier Cynical, Toft, Cerebral Palsy Guy, Fakutu, Princess Peach, Rainbow, Smoothstone, Melissa, Ed, Mickey, Riversong, Onyx, Off-Grid, Plasma, Groot, Combustible. Oh my gosh. So many people are here. Paul over on YouTube, Smiles, Lorna over on YouTube, Design with Miguel, Blind Alice, Hockey Fan over on YouTube, Roy over on YouTube. I freaking love you, Roy. I'm so glad you're here. AJ Will, Uncle Jesse. Loving your adventures, Danny. Sorry I didn't talk much these days. I'm always working. No worries. Jay Rasta, V-Kite. God, I love that tier 3 badge. The triple star rainbow. Mike. Squad. My people. My family. Mi familia. Te amo, te aprecio. Gracias por estar aquí. I love you. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you for everything. Gracias por todos. Adventure time incoming, guys. This gentleman right here is going to be our tour guide. He has like a little microphone and a speaker on his waist, so you'll be able to hear everything good. Oh, Smoothstone, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Princess Peach. We're on a hype train. Yay! Let's go. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you so much for the hype train over on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. They're making their great escape from Alcatraz. Each one of my great escape because last boat. We're about 1/4 of the way to our bit goal. We are 32 subs from our sub goal, and we are 100% away from our dono goal. And we hit our follower goal yesterday. Our next goal is 8.9K on Twitch. Soon we're gonna have more Twitch followers than we have YouTube subscribers, because we're at 10,700 on YouTube. In fact, while we're here and while I can talk, if you guys could be so kind, if you could subscribe to my YouTube channel. We're trying to hit 11K subs, and I feel like I'm hitting a glass ceiling. It's really hard to get to that 11K. And if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't checked out my Twitch, it's also Potential Bliss on Twitch. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you want to be super, 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 super amazingly awesome for free, please click that link. This is the service I use. It's called IRL Hosting. And it's this kind of technologically advanced system that I use. It's called SRT to OBS, meaning I have an OBS in the cloud that helps me run my streams. And it allows disconnect protection and a bunch of other features that are really helpful for any IRL streamer. So if you guys can click this link, then the company knows that I care. Thank you for the hype train, guys. I'm so sorry I can't push it, but we are like almost halfway to level 2. Feel free to participate if you want to give 100 bits and get an emote when the hype train ends. That's how you get the emotes, the hype train emotes. But the tour is starting, guys. So we're gonna jump into the tour, okay? I freaking love you guys. Thank you so much for being here.
On this island where everybody is just rushing past. I don't blame them. They're on their way to their cell house audio tour. That's being given out continuously all the time. Well, folks, my name's Nick. I'm a historian and guide out here on
His name is Nick.
Welcome to Alcatraz. Folks, I want to share with you some stories that are not on your audio tour. You're not going to get the rest of your time out here. And I want to take us to that really famous slice or infamous slice of Alcatraz history. Now, chances are you've seen a movie about Alcatraz, right? Maybe you've read a book or two about Alcatraz. Maybe it looms large in your imagination. And that era, when we think about Alcatraz, when we think about maximum security, the quote-unquote worst of the worst as it was advertised, we're thinking about the 1930s through the 1960s. That's what your audio tour is going to focus on. That's one tiny slice of history. Now, when you visit the cell house behind this building here in just a few moments, it's important to note that cell house was never designed to be a super maximum security penitentiary. It's built by soldier prisoners to be a minimum security military prison. But the issue is that by the 1930s, the military gives up on Alcatraz Island. It's too expensive to operate an island prison. Every ounce of water, every ounce of fuel has to be barged
Can you hear him?
here. So 600 military prisoners goes down to zero by the early 1930s. So Warden Johnston, he's the first warden during that maximum security era, that civilian era with all the escapes with Al Capone, with Red Kelly, the first, and he's got a huge job in front of him. Fill 600 empty cells. But this time, instead of minimum security, it's going to be maximum security. So this is how you get to Alcatraz starting in the 1930s. This is how you get locked up in a crumbling cell block by 1934. You're either an escape risk in another federal penitentiary. You are especially violent, especially notable, a troublemaker, a quote-unquote racial agitator, a striker, somebody who gives issues to the prison administration. Then you're going to be sent out here to Alcatraz. Now, you spend an average of 8 years here, time that does not count towards your formal sentence in most cases. This is bonus time, not for executions, not for life sentences. So when you arrive here, you don't know how long you're going to be here. But the issue is actually arriving here. Because Warden Johnston can't pull people off the street and take them here to Alcatraz. He has to go to other federal penitentiaries. Atlanta, Georgia, Leavenworth, Kansas, McNeil Island, Washington. He's got to get men from these prisons to now fill 600 cells. So he designs a specially armored train car. There are bars in the windows. There are guards at either end of the train car. 12-gauge shotguns, little cages. And there they have to transport men shackled at the ankles from their original prison out here to this island. Now imagine traveling across the United States several days' journey. And Warden Johnston, he tries to keep it under wraps. He doesn't want the media to find out, their buddies to find out. So he says, we're not moving prisoners across the United States, we are moving furniture. Not so much. They get all the way out here to the eastern part of the bay where all the train traffic would end. And you or I, we would just get off of that train, we'd board a ferry, we'd come over here to San Francisco. But again, maximum security prisoners. He starts diverting trains that go all the way past Oakland, past the busy city. They go to a little tiny railroad town just north of the Golden Gate Bridge. Right behind that guard tower is a tiny little town called Tiburon, California. Tiburon, California. Land of the Sharks is what the Spanish named it out there. And then he's got to figure out, well, how is he going to get men securely, safely to this island? You can take them out of the train, you can unshackle them, you can put them on a ferry. But Warden Johnston doesn't want to take the risk. Men are secured inside the train car. So he takes the train car, he rolls it off the rails. He loads it onto a big long flat boat, a giant barge. And the men now are sitting in the train car off of the rails on top of the barge, bobbing in the bay through these currents, through the wind. Several hours later, they manage to land right here, the original pier, where every single prisoner, guard, soldier, child would step off onto the dock, onto this rock. And I want to introduce you to a gentleman who stepped off of that train onto the dock to where you're standing right now in the early 1940s. And his name was Mr. Elliot Michener. Now, Elliot Michener originally gets incarcerated for counterfeit, trying to counterfeit $10 bills. Gets a 30-year prison sentence. But while he's at USP Leavenworth, another federal penitentiary, he tries to escape. And that's going to get you a transfer here to the Rock. He's already heard a lot of stories about Alcatraz. hasn't seen a movie about it, he's never read a book about Alcatraz, but most folks who are being transferred off of the rock are going back to Leavenworth and sharing their experiences, true or false, of how Alcatraz, myth or legend about Alcatraz. So when he figures out he's going to be transferred out here to the rock, he's pretty terrified. But his reality, folks, is a little bit different than what he expects. We're going to pick up that story in just a little bit. We're going to go to the oldest surviving building on this island. I want to point some things out that you're going to miss if you just walk on by. I want to take you back to the world that Ellie Missionary steps into. It's going to require us to go up the hill just a little bit. This path or these stairs will go underneath the archways. Come join me.
Hi, cat. Nope, the tour just started. He basically just talked for a few minutes. From the 1850s out here. Back long before Alcatraz was a prison. Back when Alcatraz was a formidable fortress in the middle of the bay. You can see big windows right here, not for fresh air, but for cannons. Narrow, skinny windows for rifles. There was a drawbridge right there. You can still see the pulleys up in the corner right there. The first line of defense for this little community out here. Now we're kind of swimming against the flow, folks, but if you look underneath this, there is the oldest inscription on this island. If you can't see it in the back, we're going to pass through, you'll be able to see it. One thing we never figured out, we still don't figure it out.
And right up here it says Alcatraz Island, 1857. Right over here. Now, different spelling than what we're used to, right? Alcatraz. Alcatraz is that English version of a Spanish version of an Arabic-rooted word roughly meaning island of the seabird. I'm going to show you, I'm going to stand over here, get out of the way, because Alcatraz Island, for most of its history, folks, is just a bird poop encrusted rock in the middle of the bay. All those cliffs you see, they're artificial. They're human-made by soldiers for defensive purposes out here. This island has been shaped and reshaped like a big ball of clay. And the issue for the military out here in the 1850s, if you were standing at Fisherman's Wharf in the 1850s, this is what you would have seen. And all of a sudden, the military is now tasked with building a fortress on Alcatraz because 50 foreign ships that used to pass through the Golden Gate prior to 1850 turned into about 10,000 ships between 1850 and 1860. The California Gold Rush is on. There are so many ships out here from Europe, from Asia, Australia, the east coast of the United States, that they practically fill in Yerba Buena Cove with all these abandoned Gold Rush era ships. People would dump their ships here and go look for gold in hopes of striking it rich. All the skyscrapers are built on top of Yerba Buena Cove that's filled in with Gold Rush era ships. You could walk from Alcatraz to Fisherman's Wharf just on the decks of ships in the 1850s.
Wow.
Now, the military's paranoid. They come out here, they defend the island, they put a giant lighthouse at the top, they build this guardhouse, but the problem is there are no flat areas to speak of on Alcatraz Island. And there are a lot of immigrants coming out here who are looking for gold, but they're not finding gold. But they are finding work out here on the rock. And one of the first tasks that these laborers have to do on Alcatraz before they can do anything is carve up this path that you're walking on today. And there's 3 men. There's Antoine Weinerman, Jacob Unger, and Daniel Pewter. And their job is to get a wrought iron spike, a hatchet, and to carve their way from the water to the summit of the island 13 stories above us. Now the problem, or rather the benefit, of this rock right here is that it is extremely friable. It's crumbly. This rock used to be about the size of an American football. This type of sandstone, you can make quick work out of it. And they do. They start at the water, they carve up this path here, they get to that first turn, and they made good progress. They're keeping the rock back. There's a nice flat area. They can put some cannons down. And Lieutenant Prime, he's the commanding officer out here. He's also an engineer, and he's inspecting the roadside. He's inspecting their work, double-checking it. And they've done some great work, but he looks down the pathway and he sees clouds of dust start to rise up. He feels the ground shaking beneath his feet. He feels like a big steam engine is coming towards Alcatraz Island, and maybe it's an earthquake. We're in California after all. The San Andreas Fault is just out there. But then he sees 4,000 cubic feet of Alcatraz rock, enough to fill a ferry back home to San Francisco, has landed on top of these 3 men. And under the first story of rock is Antoine Weinerman. And his leg is so badly swollen, so greatly bruised from this rock slide, that he's quickly transported to San Francisco, to the hospital. But they're missing 2 men. And underneath the rock slide, 3 stories down, is Jacob Unger and Daniel Pewter, native of Ireland and Germany, who are instantly killed by the rock. This happens just a year before that inscription is placed right over that archway there. That's the first recorded deaths out here on this island. That is one of the first news stories that reaches San Francisco about this guano rock. That's the world that Elliot Michener is standing in 1940. And when he arrives here, folks, like I mentioned, his reality is a little bit different than Postman. A little bit different than the stories he's been told. I want to pick up our story at our last stop, just up the hill. We're getting a little bit closer to where you pick up your audio tour. Let's head up the hill for a quick minute, folks.
He didn't mention that when people would try to invade the island, that they would trap people in this corridor. They would get trapped in here and just decimated by gunshots and shrapnel that's loaded into the cannons. So anytime people were trying to invade this island, they'd lure them up to this section, they'd close both the doors on each side, and literally blow them into pieces. I wish he would have talked about that, because I'm sure that he would have said it a lot better than me. But yeah. It was basically like an execution point where they would literally just blow people into pieces.
If you were to make a right-hand turn, which you can today, you'll see 2 prison factory buildings. Now, when Elliot Michener arrives out here, he's arriving in an Alcatraz that's about, quote, maximum punishment, minimum privileges. You were only let out of your cell for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and work. Maybe a lucky visit, maybe a sick call. So Elliot Michener arrives here, but like all new arrivals, and even men who had been here for some years, he's not given a paid industry's job right away. You see, you could work here on Alcatraz for 9 to 19 cents an hour, at least in the 1940s. You could be, our great blue herons right up there, our dinosaur birds up there letting their presence known. You could work 9 to 19 cents an hour. You could sew cargo nets for the Navy. You
could sew army uniforms. You could repair giant metal buoys that supported anti-submarine nets. But Elliot Michener doesn't get a paid job, not right away. Now, most men are going to begin their workday, ironically enough, in the recreation yard. When you go down there today, no, you're only in there 2 days out of the week playing dominoes, baseball, horseshoes. 5 days out of the week, that's where your workday begins. Go down there and look at the long yellow lines. At the end of the lines, you're going to see words like dock, laundry, mat, cargo net. You're lining up according to your work assignment. And then you're going to be marched through the recreation yard, down a long, steep flight of stairs on the opposite side of the island, the windiest side, where the Golden Gate Bridge is, and you're going to make a right-hand turn through a metal detector into that prison factory building behind that smokestack. But Elliot Michener, he has a maintenance job, unpaid, and he makes a left-hand turn, and he goes down the rocky cliffs because his job for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, is collecting stray handballs and softballs that have fallen over the recreation yard wall that have tumbled down the rocky cliffs. And his job is to pick a handball up and put it in a bucket. Pick a softball up and put it in a bucket. Day after day. He's got to haul them up these long steep flight of stairs and dump the buckets of balls into the rec yard. And one day he's on the western cliffs and he looks down. He's got the Golden Gate Bridge in front of him. He's got the cell house right behind him. There's a guard in the guard tower right above his head, but he's focused on the water. And he reaches down and he sees something that is not quite a handball. It's not a softball. Keys. Not just any keys. He finds guards' keys. Now these keys still do open up every single cell in that cell house. So if you're Elliot Michener out here on bonus time and you find guards' keys lying at your feet, what do? Take them. Honest visitors today. Take them, for sure. Maybe you've had a single moment in your life that has transformed the rest of your life. His moment isn't just the dumb luck of finding these keys dropped by a guard, probably from the tower above him, but he picks them up. Fisherman's Wharf is 1.25 miles away. The cliffs are right there. His buddies are in the cells right behind him, so he turns around, he picks up the keys, and he returns them to the nearest guard. Is that what you would have done? Returns them to the nearest guard. Now the prison administration, they don't know what to do with Mr. Michener. After all, this island is supposed to be for the incorrigible, the irredeemable, men who cannot be reformed, men who only know punishment. So why is this man deciding to be honest? But he does. Now the prison administration, they reward him for this honesty. He doesn't quite figure it out at first because the administration here is going through it. With the media, with residents of San Francisco. Most San Franciscans aren't so happy this place is going from prison island to maximum security prison island in their own front yards. No vote, bam, it's here. And that side of the island that you can visit today, the military left it in poor shape. They abandoned the island. It was already crumbling. And so they say, well, hey, Mr. Michener, how about you become not our first, not our last, but right now you're going to be our main inmate gardener out here. You're going to help us beautify this guano-covered rock. We'll give you a few supplies. Doesn't pay anything. Good luck. Now, Mr. Michener knows everything there is to know about how to make a fake $10 bill. He knows nothing about how to prune a rose. Doesn't know the difference between a geranium and a dahlia. But he collects old pieces of brick left over from Fortress Alcatraz, old pieces of granite, makes terrace gardens that are still out there today. Continues a program set forth by the Warden's secretary to divert gray water from the shower room where you're going to pick up your audio tour into the flower beds. Now, he collects old pieces of windows and makes a greenhouse eventually for the Warden. And his uniform changes, folks. It goes from blue to white. He becomes a passman, a reservation orderly, a trustee, somebody who is trusted enough to make the Warden's coffee, to sit down with Mrs. Swope, the Warden's wife, and pick out horses to bet on at Golden Gate Fields. Now, he doesn't want to leave Alcatraz, but he has to. He has to be transferred back out. This is how this institution works. And eventually he does his time and he goes to live on a farm in Wisconsin with Richard Francine, another inmate gardener out here. And he said, gardening out here on the rock of all places gave me a lasting hope, something I was good at, something I could focus my creativity and energy into. Now, he couldn't shake Alcatraz loose from his memory. He would pester the warden in that 14-room mansion with letters and postcards and Christmas cards. And I've been to the National Archives. You can too. You can pull out his file. It's filled with these greeting cards. Long after incarceration, how you doing, Warden? How's the dog? How's the wife? But more importantly, how are my roses? How are my dahlias? How's my garden doing? Make sure to prune and water only every other day, things like that. Elliot Missioner didn't know it at the time, but we know it today. He's the pioneer of a lot of programs that are happening right now, especially in our California state prison system, like the Insight Garden program that gets incarcerated folks out in the fresh air, working with a living thing beyond the walls of a prison. My colleagues were just at Chowchilla Women's Facility, where incarcerated women harvested fresh produce they grew right there and sold it in a farmer's market. So folks, when you think about the worst of the worst, when you think about Alcatraz, maybe this complicates it just a little bit. Maybe it gives you just a little bit of something extra to think about when you do your audio tour up there. But I thank you so much for joining me. Thanks for coming out to your national park site. You've got a lovely day to be out here. And thank you so much for being with me today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, folks, audio tour just up there. That exhibit out by the smokestack if you want to check it out. Thanks, folks.
On acid. It's interesting. I feel like the different tour guides talk about different things. His was good. I don't remember the girl telling us last time we were here about that guy and the gardening and stuff. Maybe I'm just tripping. But he didn't talk about this area. When we did it with that girl last time, maybe I was just enamored by how good she was at it, but like, I feel like it was like twice as long, maybe even 3 times as long. Yeah, because she stepped onto this platform and talked over here too. So I'll try to tell you what she told us. One of the things. Yeah, I think they all talk about different stuff. Okay, so what she emphasized was that there's only one way in and one way out, one road. So those guys that chiseled the road, 2 of them passed away and 1 was hospitalized, sent to San Francisco for care. That she said, and in great detail, she explained, so I'm not going to be able to give that quite that much detail, but here, let's get in there. It's windy out here. Hold on. Ah, shit just blew in my eyeball. Ah! My eye. I think I got bird poop in my eye. Okay, what she told us is this is the only way in and out of the island. This is the only way in. One road. So if you manage to make it here, this is pretty much the way you would come in. And she said that people would come up here, and whatever their intentions were, they were never good. So back when this was a military spot, not when it was a prison, they would basically let people come all the way up into here, and then they would shut the doors. And first they would take this cannon right here, and they would stick the cannon out that little window, and they would load the cannon up with like 100 pounds of shrapnel, and then they would literally just blast shrapnel at large groups of people. And she said it would just eviscerate them. Like literally it would just be like kerplat, you know? Like they would shoot them with shrapnel, point blank, just right here. And so I'm sure that this area, at some point, not to get too dark, but imagine the bodies laying everywhere, blood, everything. And she said if they made it this far into this room, what he mentioned it too. You see these little pulleys? Well, there used to be a door here, and if they made it into this section here, they would just shut the door behind them right here, and then through all these little slots in the walls, there'd just be a bunch of muzzles of guns that would point out of here, and they would just blow people to pieces with gunshots. So people really didn't tend to make it past these two rooms here. I wish he would have talked about that, because it's pretty gnarly history. But yeah, she said that these slots here were specifically done within this masonry so that they could fit their guns through here. And the second people, like a group of people would walk in here, there'd be like 10 muzzles sticking through each side of the wall, and all of a sudden, you know, they'd be donezo. And again, this, she said that they would fill this thing with shrapnel, and then they would take it, and the military would grab these handles and run it up to the wall, and they'd open that little door, and they would just blast through that little opening. The cannon's muzzle can stick out that hole. So people who tried to invade would just be totally eviscerated. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. It says, a soldier's life of a soldier on Alcatraz was like any other Western military post. Days were tedious, filled with training, weapons, maintenance, and inspection. Up to 300 soldiers called Alcatraz home. These men served an important role in the defense of San Francisco through years of international tension and civil war. Although over 100 cannons surrounded the island, there was never a shot fired in anger. Wow, it's a bit counterintuitive to what I just said. But yeah, look how many cannons. 100 cannons on this island. Alcatraz's largest cannons were positioned in open batteries on the island's west side, aimed towards the Golden Gate, ready to defend the city from invaders who never arrived. Well, apparently people still tried to come to the island, and for whatever reasons, they were destroyed. Yeah, no bark. Yes. I'd imagine that being in this room, if they use this cannon, it was probably like really, imagine you probably go deaf if they shoot it once. Alcatraz's Rodman guns weighed 50,000 pounds, and each required a crew of more than a dozen men to maneuver them. Though there were more than 400 soldiers on the island in 1865, had the island been attacked, the men would have had to move between forts' cannons depending on the enemy's location. So there wasn't even enough men to man every cannon because each cannon required more than a dozen men. And there was over 100 cannons. So you would need, just on general math, 100 cannons, let's say just 12 per cannon, that's 1,200 soldiers needed to man every single one of them, and it took over a dozen per cannon. So had the island been attacked, they would have been running all over the place trying to make that work. Roy. Welcome in, No Bark. Welcome in, everybody. The Hopi hostiles, as they were called by the U.S. Army, refused to farm as instructed by the government officials and opposed the forced separation from their children who were required to attend government boarding schools. Both offenses stemmed from resistance to U.S. policies designed to erase Native American language, religion, and culture. As a result, 19 Hopi men, elders in their community, were arrested in November 1894 and imprisoned on Alcatraz until September 1895. Their family members did not know if they were alive or dead. 2 of the prisoners' wives gave birth while their husbands were imprisoned. On January 4th, 1895, the San Francisco Call published a story under the headline, "A batch of 19 murderous-looking Apache Indians landed at Alcatraz Island yesterday morning. Crafty redskins who refused to live the civilized ways of the white men." The article misidentified the 19 men and was filled with stereotypes. That's crazy. That's so sad. Wow, look at this old wooden ladder. You could climb up through this little hatch here. And look, they even had these on the ground. And I'm sure these were also for soldiers that would lay on the ground to just blow the ankles out of people with the guns. You could do some research on the Hopi. There's a lot of information online. So there's a set of stairs here. What do you guys want to do now? Do another walkthrough? Go look at some good views. Speed run. You want to see the cells? Go back inside. Oh yeah, sunshine. Nice and sunny now. Oh, I'm so glad you guys enjoy it. Let's go up here.
A fare giusto la strada, la panoramica, la suocera.
Bless you.
Look at those big waves.
Oh, of course, Blind Alice.
Building up in the ocean. Wait.
Oh yeah, the other tour lasted way longer. Now that I think of it, we were in the bottom area for like 20 minutes last time. Then we walked that way. Then we came up here. And she stood right here for a while. Yeah, she took us to way more spots last time. Yo, Jagged Planet, thank you so much for the gifted subscription. No Bark, you just got a gifted sub. Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, he really just, like everywhere where there's one of these, usually the tour guides take you to these and stand on them and talk about stuff. Whoa, this is the morgue? What? The morgue. That's the morgue right there. Death on the Rock. Although death on the island was seldom, both the U.S. military and Federal Bureau of Prisons had to deal with the inescapable reality of death on Alcatraz. In 1910, the military constructed the morgue to store bodies of the deceased. Built at the entrance to the Civil War era tunnel, the thick brick-lined walls that once kept gunpowder cool and dry became ideal for housing bodies prior to transport off the island. Damn. Soldiers who died here were buried on Angel Island or in the National Cemetery at the Presidio of San Francisco. Later, during the Bureau of Prison years, deceased inmates were taken to the city morgue in San Francisco. If unclaimed, they were interred in paupers' graves in a local cemetery.
So is this from the invasion they did that? Yeah.
Ed.
So, we're thinking late 70s.
You guys ready to go into prison? Yeah. So the tour guide from last time, she stopped at every stop all the way to here, and she stood right here. And then she finished her tour here at the main prison. All right, let's do this. Look, this is where they showered. These are the showers. Oh, I have my speaker turned down right now. I don't want to get in trouble here. I don't want to get in trouble at Alcatraz of all places. I'm so sorry, Mike. They're like, you know, we have a cell for you here. I'll be like, oh shit. Yeah, the showers. It's kind of trippy, man. It's crazy to think that. And, you know, like the plumbing used here.
How many?
Just me.
What language?
Oh, I don't need one. I'm just
You don't
gonna.
want audio?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
just run
Thank you
upstairs.
so much.
Have a great time in prison, buddy.
Thanks. He said, have a great time in prison, buddy. All right, we're at B block and C block here. Michigan Avenue. This is a metal detector. Here, I'll have better service over here. Just give me just a second, guys. Okay, there we go. Hold on, let me fix it. Okay. All right, there's the service. There we go. So, a bar spreader. Bernie Coy, oh, the bitrate sucks. Bernie Coy had done his homework. He discovered a vulnerable section of bars in the gun gallery. He fashioned a bar spreader, a bolt, nut, and section of pipe to force the bars apart. Bernie Coy had it all planned out. He would slip through the bars of the gun gallery and overwhelm the guard, then use prison guns and keys to free 5 accomplices and race to shore. But it all went wrong. Too many officers had been taken hostage. One had hidden the exit key. Then the escape siren blared. They had been discovered. Bernard Coy coordinated the escape while working in the library. He starved himself to slip through the bars. Bragging and bitter Joseph Kretzer shot 5 hostages cold blood. He would die in the siege. Once the plan was doomed, Miran Thompson wanted to kill the hostages to eliminate witnesses. Oh man, the service. He would later be executed. Considered dangerous by the convicts and guards alike, Sam Shockley was intent on killing all hostages. He would too be executed. Marvin Hubbard retreated to utility corridor with Coy and Kretzer. He was the last to die. 18-year-old Clarence Carnes spared the hostages, and he was not executed as a result. So that's the conspirators. And the correctional officers, oh man, this guy looked like you don't want to deal with this guy. Bill Miller, whose hiding of the key 107 helped doom the escape, was fatally shot in cell 403. Taken hostage and later shot by Kretzer, Ernest Legson secretly listed the conspirators on the cell wall. See, look, he wrote the names of the people who executed all that. Smart. He knew he was going to die. That's so sad. Ed Stucker, supervising convicts working in the basement, was the first to report the trouble above. Harold Stites, who foiled a 1938 escape, was killed by friendly fire as he tried to retake the gun gallery. Lieutenant Phil Bergen led the team of officers that regained the West Gun Gallery. Officer Bill Miller broke prison regulations when he pocketed the key to the door leading to the recreation yard. It cost him his life, but ultimately foiled the escape. Officer Ernest Legson was being held hostage and had been shot. Thinking quickly, he quietly scrawled the names of the conspirators on the cell wall. He then circled the names of the ringleaders. Wow. See, this is how they got into that gun area. He starved himself so he could fit through, but he also created a bar spreader with a piece of pipe, this like threaded bolt, and then a nut. And then you just turn the nut, turn the nut, turn the nut. It would push this. It would, you know, yeah. I don't know why this is here, because hopefully they don't lock me up. See, they just had this little mattress, a little cushion. They had these two little tables, a sink, a bathroom, like a toilet that would have been at the end of the bed, and then these shelves. Sorry about that audio glitch. He got his little lathering brush for shaving, his little cup, which would probably to lather, a hairbrush, and a comb. And then what's this book? $100 million guinea pigs. 100 million guinea pigs. What? What is that? And then I wonder what these were. You guys know what these are? Was that for some type of communication? Oops. I imagine since these little benches are on this side, that the beds were like wall to wall. You really have to get to know the person next to you because you're like so close to them. Oh wow, look. All the plumbing. Oh, you can't really see it as good as I can. You can see all the plumbing in there. No bark. Here, let's stand in this very corner. Ooh. Oh wow, that's crazy. Mama is a fan. Thank you for that. That is crazy. You see how they added like extra bars? They have these bars that like protrude out because the windows could open and close. So they needed to leave space for the window hinge for it to open. So that's why they had these pop outs. You see? All of the windows that could be opened had to have that on them so that at least they could open the windows properly. Do they have an execution room? No. I mean, right here, yeah. This is the whole. This is solitary confinement. I wonder, can you guys look up on Google, did anybody die in solitary confinement in Alcatraz?
Nico, come here.
Let's see. Yeah, this is the solitary confinement section. These 6 units, they only had 6 solitary confinement units where they would basically, depending on how severe your actions were, what you've been doing, they would throw you in there, close it, it'd be pitch black. They would limit the food that they'd give you so that you don't get to eat. Basically, you just go crazy in there. What up, Danny? How are you?
Look, come on. Nico, go over one of them. Hold is right there. There. Look, the hole is right. Wait, where is it? Voy como 3 segundos más adelante.
At least one person died in solitary confinement at Alcatraz. The individual, a prisoner named Joe Schofield, died in solitary confinement after being transferred from the general prison population for misbehavior. While Alcatraz did not have facilities for capital punishment, inmates who committed capital offenses while on the island were tried sentence and transferred to San Quentin for execution. Okay.
Take a picture of me, Sam. Take a picture of me.
But at least one person did.
Library. All right, let's go library.
Oh shit, Spicy. Danny, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry. I was just looking at the everything around me. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hi everybody. My name is also Danny. That's my name. We have the same name. I'm the host of these streams, so welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. It's okay. You have a beautiful day, Danny. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Godless anarchist, let's go. Welcome. Google says multiple people died in solitary confinement in Alcatraz. Aw, perfect. Yes, you guys, hi. My full-time IRL stream. Hey.
The whole cells were bigger than the regular cells. That's where I want to be. Yeah. See this part's in block too? This exact spot.
That guy just said the whole cells here are bigger than the regular cells, and that's not true. I don't know why he said that. Look how much bigger those are. I don't know. I don't know if you can, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly. Three Alcatraz escapees, John Anglin, Clarence Anglin, and Frank Morris. Wow, the Anglin brothers used cells in the B cell block during their escape. Clarence Anglin's cell was B152, and John Anglin's was B150, and Frank Morris was B138. They escaped on the night of 1962, and their fate remains unknown. Whoa, that's crazy. That's wild. This is a great little spot. Look at the walls are like degrading. What is this even made of? Some fibrous. Some like, I don't want to touch it actually. I was gonna touch it, but like asbestos. So this is the library that we walked through earlier. This would have had books, hang out in here, read, talk about wanting to escape and stuff. But yeah, this is the D block, right?
Sabi niya, nag-i-imagine siya dito na nasa trip siya. Ha? Nag-i-imagine siya na nasa trip siya. Oo. Lala. Crazy.
Oh.
Kinilabutan ako lang.
It looks like they put high density foam mattresses up here, which probably did not exist back then, I would imagine. I'm sure it was just like a pillow, like a cot that's sort of like a thin pillow, you know? Like the one we saw earlier. Mike, we'll go over to the cells that you were mentioning. We'll go to the B block. We'll go to B 152, 150, and 158 because 1 indicates first floor, right? Maybe, possibly. Oh yeah, but welcome in everybody. Please feel free to enjoy your time here. Make yourself at home. We've got an incredible community. If you want to lurk, please feel free. If you want to chat, please feel free. We have a lot of fun on our streams. I do talk a lot, but today I've been talking less because I want you guys to be able to enjoy this. Thank you again so much, Danny, for the raid. I wonder what's this side. Like, I wonder what's behind all this. You think it's more cells? It's too small to have cells. Maybe it was for the correctional officers to like monitor. Or this is just scaffolding that they're using to repair. Oh man, you can't see in there if you tried your hardest. What the hell? I'll read this again for you guys. He'd go in the hole. That was my club. Isolation in D block, the treatment unit, was reserved for unusually dangerous or violent inmates. Men received adequate food and health care, but were confined to their cells 24 hours a day. A stretch in D block could a stretch in D block could last a few days or several years, depending on the offense. The 6 closed front cells were used for the most severe disciplinary problems. Treatment in the hole sometimes included total darkness and a restricted diet. It usually lasted several days, but never more than 19. Few inmates ever saw the inside of the hole. Wow, look at how much bigger these are. All right, let's go. It is kind of trippy that they like make this whole like concrete like thing around the toilet because they didn't want people to break the toilets and then use them as weapons or to hurt themselves. Because they could just kick it, you know, till it breaks because it's porcelain or ceramic. But couldn't they just do that with the sink too? And then this is where they had like a looks like they had a light bulb in there. So they did have light. You see the little... This one has a bunch of stuff up on the wall. We'll go in there too. It's crazy to think that these are the same. It's crazy to move it a little bit. Wow. Henry Harris Jr. creating a disturbance at about 7:30 p.m. this on May 21st, 1956. Creating a disturbance at about 7:30 p.m. this date, there was a great deal of yelling and barking in the cell house. I observed the above-named inmate participating in this disturbance. He said that he never uttered a word, but that caused him to get put into the hole. July 10th, destruction of government property. An inspection of this man's cell revealed that he had cut a half-circular segment out of his cell shelf. This ruined the board as a cell shelf. That got him put in the hole. Man was never intended to live as a caged animal. Discipline in prisons is frequently co-founded with punishment. Discipline is systematic training to secure submission to authority. Worse than being cold, though, was the feeling of total isolation from the world. I invented a game simply to retain my sanity. I would tear a button from my overalls, then fling it into the air, turn around in circles several times, and with my eyes closed, get on the floor on my hands and knees and search for the button. When it was found, I would repeat the routine over and over until I was exhausted or my knees were so sore I could not continue. Wow. Spiro Peter Corabellis. Agitating, telling them not to go to work. While closing up C block number 3 after morning meal, I saw Corabellis head and shoulders out of his cell. As other inmates went by his cell, he would say, "Don't go to work today." I went down and checked his name and number to be sure. That got him put in here? All he did was tell people not to go to work today? Man, I can't even, it's so trippy looking at them and thinking about how they were here. You know? Like he was looking in the eyes of the camera thinking like, fuck this place. This inmate refused to return to his assigned job in the culinary unit. He insisted on participating in a prolonged group resistance to establish policy for operation of the culinary unit. The action continue in open front cell. Diet privileges forfeited until such time as he decides to return to work. They starved him until he decided to go back to work. He refused to return to his assignment. He was first allowed to consult with inmate friends in D. Tried by Good Time Board, found guilty, forfeiture of 365 days good time. Advocating work stoppage and attempting to coerce other inmates to remain in from work. So basically, most of the people that ended up in the hole were like, don't work, you know? Because they were making 9 to 19 cents per hour. So if they worked for like 8 hours, you know, they really weren't making much. Imagine working all day and making 72 cents. Wow. It's interesting because all of these cell doors, they have these sliding rails, right? So you would open, slide it, whoosh, but these ones on the very end, they don't have that. The ones on the end, they're on hinges. So these ones actually opened up. Oh, because these are showers. Oh, I see. Yeah, these are showers. Wow. So they'd be like, all right, go shower. And you take like 20 steps and you're at the showers already. I wonder what were in these two. I can look in the hole. Wiring, electrical stuff. Yeah, I wonder what was behind all these walls. If it was just like a place for the wardens and the guards to like observe them from. And look, these, so that they could look through, and then if something crazy happened, they could put their gun through that hole and take care of business. Right here too, ground level. They'd look through these, and there's a hole behind that. I kind of want to look behind it. Yeah, I mean, how much asbestos is in this building? I wonder what the flooring looks like on the second level. You guys want to see? Let's look. I can stretch my tripod. Let's try. I want to see. What's the floor look like up here? It probably looks different than it does down here. I wonder if there was ever a time when tour guide, like the tours would actually let you go upstairs, or if it's always been ground level. That looks original, doesn't it? All of this has been resurfaced. For sure, all this stuff has been redone at some point. The ground up there looks like it's been walked on and never restored. That's cool, actually. Let's see. Can somebody screenshot that? Please. epic view that probably nobody really gets. Surprised they don't have the cell where they escaped from. No, we can go look for that. Mike gave us some info. The service is not very good over here though, so please bear with me, okay?
Sorry.
It's okay. So you said, Mike, you said B cell block. This is CD right here. This is C. So what used to go here? I wonder what they used to use these for. And this too. Was this where they like kept the guns? Looks like a gun cabinet. All right, this is Broadway.
Dining room door. ¿Por allá es la salida? Dining room door.
Oh yeah, look. I know my service sucks right now, but here's like the little connector. This little here. I wonder what this button does. Alright, where's... Okay, here's B block. I don't know if I can walk through here and actually have good service, but I'm just gonna point the camera at myself, just in case we do have good service. Oh, look, this is what's behind. This is what's behind these doors. Huh. Oh. This is how they locked all the cells at once. You pull this lever up and then you pull this lever down and pull that lever back. The locking device. To open doors, set lever in neutral notch, pull lever number 2 to its downward position. Indicate individual doors with lever 3, then pull lever 1. Whoa, okay. So, but apparently, right here, you could choose which cell you wanted to unlock. Isn't that crazy? Oh man, my service sucks, huh? Alright, let's walk through. Let's walk through the center. We're looking for B150, B152, and B138. I think we'll be able to find them actually. This is cool. All right, so 150, 152, and 138 were the escapees. So this is B block. Wait, what? What? It goes from 133, 135, 137, 135, 137. There's no 138. Huh? So confused. There's no 138. I've been debated. Whoa. Huh. Oh, this one's open. Is this thing locked in place? The second I walked in there. Oh yeah, 150. That's so confusing. No numbers. So they just had names on these ones. Hilkel something. They had actual names. Are these names of presidents? I'm so confused. Bruh, there's no 150. All the cells that I'm looking for that you listed, Mike, there's 149, 151. Maybe they're on, that's so confusing to me. And this is how the lock mechanisms worked. Look, they would pick which cell that they needed to open, and then they use these series of levers that are in here. They'd open this up, they'd turn a lever, turn another lever, pick the cell number, and then they would pull another one, and then that would unlock one individual cell. Where's 150? Where's all the ones that we're looking for? Oh yeah. And this is where the warden and the guards would walk. Whoa, we haven't seen this yet. Look, visitation. Whoa. That's wild. Imagine you get visitor, your cell's like right here, you get out of your cell, you walk to right here, you sit down right here and you look at your loved one or your whoever on the other side. Whoa, they bored a hole through the glass. I think the last one was 152, the one you're standing in front of. No. This one? I don't think it would be, because everyone skips a digit. 149, 147, 151. So this would have been 153. And then on the second floor, there are twos because that's two, the second floor. Maybe they're on this side over here. No, this is C block. What? I'm so confused. Oh, wow, look. An artist lived in here. All right, let's stick the whole phone in. Ugh. Oh my God, imagine if I dropped it. Wild. Okay, let's not drop my phone in the cell. Were we muted for a second? We shouldn't be muted. There's like a little glitch when I touch the receiver sometimes. Okay, let's check out the book titles again. Oh, I think that's interesting. Oh. Sherlock Holmes, Complete World Atlas. Abnormal Psychology. Short Stories of Ernest Hemingway. Popular Science. Whoa, look. Colgate tooth powder. And look at that razor. Oh, sweet. Oh, man. Okay, I want to take a picture again. Oh, yeah, I'm taking pictures, by the way, of all this stuff that I'm like zooming in on and everything. So I'll post all these in the Discord. What's on this book? It's crazy, but I think my Zoom might allow us to read this later. Oh wait, let's look at the books again. Sorry about that. The old bugler. I really hope this isn't just like them throwing shit in here. Like, I hope it's like, I don't know, authentic stuff. Oh, look, he had a little mirror. Another thing of toothpaste powder. A little broom. The world he lived in, the Holy Bible, piece of soul. Also, why am I the only person in here right now? Checkers. Is it weird that this looks cozy? Is it weird that I think that some of these look kind of cozy? Dude, it's literally just us. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are streaming in Alcatraz Island Prison. Thank you so much for being here today. What an incredible day to be here. Thank you so much for supporting me. I appreciate you guys more than you know. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's head out of here so they don't lock us up, okay? Wow, love you guys. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, whoa, I've never been in this area. Oh, gotta sleep my phone. Whoa. Okay, I know where we are now. I got a little bit concerned just now. I was like, wait,
She's in this building right here.
look at this view, dude.
Because she's sharing her
Crazy, huh? Actually, you guys, give me 1 second. It's human operated. Can you hear me? Can the Coco robot human operator hear me? Can you do like a 360 spin for fun? Oh my God, he heard me. He moved his legs. Can you move your legs one more time to prove it? Oh, you're flashing your lights. Oh my God, hi. I hope you have a good night. That seems like a fun job to control this thing all day. Have fun. I swear that thing just communicated with me. Please tell me I'm not just tricking myself into thinking that thing just communicated with me. Please tell me that just happened. I just talked to some dude who's like probably like smoking a big fat blunt. And he's just like, wait. No way. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is really happening? No freaking way. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. You guys. It looks like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. W community, W Twitch. I love this platform. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm screaming into the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like shaking right now. Yo, Twitch in the building. I'm gonna check drummer's stream real quick. I'll turn it down.
Oh, I gotta pee. Battery.
I'm so fell down. A Vespa. You see this Vespa? What used to be a Vespa? It's a bit weird that somebody thought that it would be cool to come out here and spray graffiti. Fucking idiots. But, you know, dumbasses will be dumbasses. Look at this coffee. You think this fit for a Rasta? No. Order stuff. Oh, just kidding. It's HelloFresh. All right, we're back. Yeah, that first clip is from when I got partnered. WB in the chat if you can hear my voice. All right, guys, you ready to take the ferry back to the city? You're amazing. Thanks, Jessica. I know you are, but what am I? Excuse me. See, now I have a little bit of a toothache. Dr. Goth, I got your toothache from you. Lord Maronia, hi. How are you? Thanks. I love streaming, so I'm glad you enjoy it. Alright, let's catch the ferry off this island. Let's escape Alcatraz. You guys ready to escape Alcatraz? Can we get a W if you guys are ready to escape and you enjoyed your time here today? First time I watch you, now I'm hooked. Nice, Jesse. Oh, just wait, you're in for a treat. We do all kinds of weird stuff. Like, we do stuff like this, but we also just like explore different towns. And, we'll be in San Francisco for like 8 more days. Unless the weather gets really bad or something, then I'll leave sooner. But we've been here since Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We've been here for 1 full week already. So we're gonna pluck away at all the fun things we can do until we leave. And then we go to Santa Monica and Venice Beach for 15 days. So 2 weeks here, 2 weeks in Los Angeles. We're gonna go to like Santa Monica Pier, Venice Beach, Hollywood, Griffith Observatory. We're gonna do all kinds of stuff. Okay, sweet. Here's the city cruise. This is our ferry that we're gonna take out of here. And I'm also a musician, so I bring okay, so hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are simulcasting live on YouTube and Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you. So I'm a van lifer. So I literally live in a van since October 2023. So we're getting close. October 1st, 2023 is when I started full-time van life and full-time IRL streaming. So I travel with a guitar, an acoustic guitar, a 3/4 SG Mini, a Taylor guitar, an acoustic. And I play guitar and sing and beatbox and do all kinds of fun stuff. I also play this flying saucer-shaped steel drum. And we do road trips, and I work on my engine and all kinds of different types of content. And so you never know what we're going to be doing next, but we will be in Los Angeles in a week. It'll be sunny, warm. In fact, it'll probably be hot. So I'm glad we got to come down here and be in like a nice moderate climate before we go down to LA. And we'll be in LA for 15 days. And we'll check out all the beach towns. We'll take long walks around Los Angeles. And we will probably go to San Diego after that. But yeah. Where are you from originally? Yeah, I was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan. You got thunderstorms today in SoCal, really? Huh. I don't see rain on the radar. I do see cloudy and humidity. Wet. It's raining in Venice right now. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh, nice, Butters. You're going to love it when we go there. We're going to go like downtown, Gaslamp Quarter. We're going to hike all around near the convention center to get everybody excited about TwitchCon, which happens there. We're going to stream Sunset Cliffs, Ocean Beach. We're going to go to City Tacos like every day and eat tacos. It's going to be a good time. Where do I enter this dang thing? Oh, nice, Uncle Jess. That's what's up. I'm happy to have you here. All right, guys. Let's do it. All right. Wait, yeah, where's everybody from in the chat? Even if you already told me before, where is everybody from? Oh, you're in Cleveland. Nice. Midwestern family, let's go. Also, with the crazy winds today, I've had earplugs in the entire stream. Like literally almost 6 hours I've been wearing earplugs. Chef's kiss, dude. So I grew up in the entertainment industry and my ears are all messed up. I actually went deaf for like a month in my left ear, fully deaf, because I had a ruptured eardrum. But I can hear again. But my left ear is very, very sensitive. So I'm now living with earplugs in my pockets, in my backpack, in my van, just in case. No more playing games. And you guys, I paid like $320 for a P.O. box. If you guys ever want to use it, please do. Also have an Amazon wish list. If you want to buy me like 200 earplugs and help me protect my ears, you can. If you want to get me snacks that I carry in my backpack and you can watch me eat them on stream, you can. And tripods, cables, all kinds of other stuff that I need and use. Oh, V-Kite, that list of stuff I made, I didn't do any of that. I didn't look into anything. I just, but I have the list. I looked at it for a second last night and was like, nah. It's like, I'm tired. Melissa's from BC, Canada, British Columbia. Toff's originally from Long Island but living in California the past 5 years. Bushcutter's California. Uncle Jesse's in Shelby, North Carolina now. Mama is a fan, California born and raised. Smiley, Western North Carolina. Stinger, South Carolina. Fakutu, Washington. Rainbow, Virginia. Anybody else? Douchebagalo. Oh, yeah, I turned off the sounds for right now because I didn't feel like getting in trouble here or getting kicked off the island or put in the hole. I'm so sorry. If you guys want to support me and drop bits or subs or donos just for the fact that I put in the effort to stream today, we can do the farts. I'll turn my speaker all the way up once we get off the ferry. Okay, so like 30 minutes from now, maybe even less. I promise. Sorry. You guys, once we get off the boat, drop 444 bits. Everybody in here drops 444 bits. You guys will be in for a ridiculous surprise. Half the people might leave the stream, but it's you know, I pay my bills with farts. If you guys didn't know that. I make the most money off my farts. You'll understand one day when you see it happen in person. Not in person, but on stream. Basically, I have a sound bite that's 120 seconds long. That's just a 2-minute series of all the nastiest farts in the world. And for the cheap price of 444 bits, you can trigger that. But not now. Not right now. Don't waste your bits. Or you can just waste your bits. Either way, I'm still happy. There's no such thing as a wasted bit when you support me because I live out of a van. Every bit of what I earn goes back into making the streams better, improving upon the content, improving upon the quality of my equipment, the technology that I pay for. It helps me pay my monthly service fees for all the IRL streaming equipment, and it helps me keep buying new equipment because when you IRL stream, you break equipment all the time. How about on the ferry? It says no. It says no. No amplified speakers.
I hope that's not made in China.
If we hit our goals, we'll go and get dinner on stream tonight. If not, I did buy a bunch of stuff to make myself salad and like a meal, so I can just.
Watch your step. Hold on to the railings, please.
Thank you. I went to the store last night and spent like $40 on stuff that I can make food with. So either way, I'm good. But if we hit some of our goals, we'll go get dinner on stream tonight. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, you guys want to see the prices of the foods on here? Damn, you let out of a van? Yeah. All I have is a bed, a desk, and a camping grill. I have no bathroom. I have no refrigerator. I have no air conditioning. I live in the most meager, ridiculously low maintenance life ever. I just try to take care of myself so that I can stream every day. Because what's more important to me than building out the inside of my van to be like fancy or special is what's outside of the van. You know, the van is supposed to just house me at night. That's it. But you guys want to see the prices of all this stuff here? Aw, thank you, dude. So the snack bar here is a little expensive, obviously, because we're on a ferry. But I'll give you guys a nice shot of the menu. A bottle of water is $6.25. Nachos, $6.75. A peanut butter and jelly sandwich is $6. Yeah, $9 beer. $10 for imported beer. Yeah, you could buy a loaf of bread, oops, sorry. You could buy peanut butter jelly and a loaf of bread for the same price if you go to like the dollar store. Whoa. I'm gonna give you guys, is this the back? Yeah. We're gonna watch Alcatraz disappear as it gets small as we yeah, I'm gonna go stand where we stood when I was with Roy last time. I think this is the best spot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I could never live on a boat, oh my god. It's like fucking, it's a weird feeling. Oh, yeah. Go this way. Mike, dude. Thank you so freaking much for the huge dono. Thank you. You guys W Mike in the chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, Mike, for the $50 dono. No freaking way. Thank you. Whoa. Okay. Are you guys ready? I'm surprised there's nobody else out here with us. I think this is the best spot. Dude, Mike, thank you so freaking much! Is Mike saying getting food from the snack bar? No, I'm not wasting my money on that snack bar. No way. But I am appreciative. I'd rather get something I actually like that's not like, you know, overpriced like it is here. If I was like starving, I'd be like, ah, fuck it. You know, maybe get something. Dude, Mike, thank you so freaking much. Save it for some really good food. Thank you. Roy passed out after eating all that popcorn. Roy, wake up. Baja to Mazatlan, you did that? Nice. All right, guys. Mission accomplished. Where's turned against? All right, I'm turning my speaker back up. R.I.P. Welcome in, Milky. Yeah, my speaker's back on, guys. Once this engine kicks up, though, it's going to be like... Is Malacca Sea in Greece? Where is that? Is that the Mediterranean? Gudu, thank you for the fart. People are just going to think I'm over here by myself farting in the corner. We on a boat? Yeah, we're on a ferry. Thank you. Thank you for the farts, you guys. Keep them coming, man. We're trying to hit our fart quota for the month. Woohoo! Celebration. Celebrate good times. Come on. Let's celebrate. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Gudu. Oh, Jesus. That is so loud. Of course, somebody walked out right when you did that. Thank you for the farts. Chat phone is a little glitchy, like my stream preview. It's just a spinning circle. We're good, right? Yeah, we're good. But yeah, if you guys enjoy this content today, please make sure that you're always welcome back. In like a week, we're gonna do the 400+ mile drive. We're gonna road trip. We'll stream the road trip. Nice, you guys get to sit in the passenger seat. We'll be jamming to music the whole drive. We'll be ripping frickin' meaty farts. It's gonna be a good time. Okay, good. I have weird things like that happen to me when I'm watching people sometimes. Oh, look, they got Alcatraz Penitentiary sweaters. Last call. I think this is the last ferry that takes the last group off the island. I didn't even know. I didn't even ask when is the last ferry. Oh my gosh. Imagine if we weren't able to escape. Good Lord. Think about it. Dodging tumbleweeds. Oh my God, Mike. Yeah. Every time I look at my van, all I see is scratches all over the side of it now because of that day. But, you know, it's all part of the adventure. There's other ferries going around too. There's a lot of ferries that go through the bay. So what happens if, like, you're the last ones here but you don't make it? You think that, like, there's one more boat or some kind of charter that brings the staff members back to land, and then, like, the last people can leave with those people? I think there's one more ferry that comes. These people just ran to the ferry and they told them that they can't get on it. That could have been us if we were a little later.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Oh, yes, W. Mike.
Sail under rules and regulations.
Welcome back,
set forth by
V-Kite.
the United States Coast Guard.
How has your day been?
We are equipped with all of the proper firefighting and life-saving
Yeah, I
equipment
took the
on board.
Titanic blurb off.
In the event of an emergency, our trained crew members will assist you with our life-saving equipment.
It's loud.
Life jackets are located under all fixed seating and deck boxes throughout the vessel. Instructions for wearing life jackets are located on every deck. Life rafts are located on the third deck. For your safety, please do not stand on the benches. Sit on the backs.
Oh shit, here we go. Day good, busy. Okay, good.
Encountering rough water. Moving about the vessel, watch your step and hold on to a handle, especially when going up or down stairways.
I'm going to turn the speaker down because I want to use this for my future edits for our YouTube videos.
At all times while on ferries and while on Alcatraz. Do not accept packages, parcels, or bags from strangers.
from world-famous Fisherman's Wharf, the historic center of San Francisco's fishing industry. During your stay in San Francisco, consider visiting our other national park sites. The Presidio of San Francisco offers walks through forests and beaches, along with 200 acres of mini towns. Discover the era of tall ships on the West Coast at the San Francisco Maritime National Historical Park. For the best view of the Golden Gate Bridge, visit Fort Point National Historical Site, San Francisco's architecturally stunning civil war fort. A short trip across the bay takes you to exercise caution when standing or moving around the decks, should there be any unexpected vessel movement. Please hold handrails whenever possible, particularly on stairways. Attention please, we are now approaching a dockside landing. If you are seated, please remain in your seats. Please exercise caution when standing or moving around the decks, should there be any unexpected vessel movement. Please hold handrails whenever possible, particularly on stairways.
you've purchased any alcoholic beverages on board with us, please finish those before leaving the vessel. Please use caution when heading down all stairwells and disembarking the vessel. Please use all handrails provided when possible. We hope you had a great time today on Alcatraz and ride with us here at Alcatraz City Cruises, and we hope you have a great rest of your day here in San Francisco.
See you later.
Thank you.
Don't get left behind.
You guys have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Aw, that's so sweet, you guys. The Alcatraz Clipper, City Cruises. It's about $50 and you get to go to Alcatraz Island and stay there for as many hours as you feel like it. Well, a certain amount is the limit, but we did it, guys. We got some great footage. We got some great footage. We got some great clips. We got stuff to work with for when I get my laptop that I can edit that doesn't have copywritten music in it. I'll be able to make supercuts, clips. So I'm trying to take that into consideration. What an incredible time. I got so many screenshots, guys. Like, I took so many photos from my phone. I'm gonna be posting like 100 photos on this on the Discord. So if you guys use Discord, make sure you join the Discord. And at the very top of the Discord, it says screenshots, but those are basically just photos from the stream. It was so great, Mike. It was. It really was. You guys want to go check out the Fisherman's Wharf and see the sea lions? All right, let's get a W spam in the chat for an incredible trip to Alcatraz, and just a W for you guys, incredible community, and a W for us going to check out the Fisherman's Wharf. Oh yeah, and if you're new here, hi, my name is Danny. I'm the host of this channel. Welcome.
Exciting.
Hey Phil the Beast, thank you. How was your stream? Jose, Coffee, Rainbow, Cerebral Palsy Guy, Fakutu, Onyx, MC on YouTube, Phil the Beast, Adam Jit, Uncle Jess, AJ Will, Phil the Beast, Mama is a fan, Mike, W spam me, V Kite, and W Butters, who specifically dropped enough of a dono the other day so that we could go on that cruise. Yeah, Adam, how are you? It's good to see you. Excuse me. All right, requests will be open right after the Fisherman's Wharf and after the Sea Lions. It's so bright. The sun it's not accommodating me at all. At all. The lighting will be infinitely better if I point it at myself right now. That's the conclusion I'm coming to. It's so washed out from the sun. Yeah, much better. Seven days in a row, no days off. That's what we call commitment, guys. It's been so fun. Pier 39. We're at the Fisherman's Wharf. We're about to walk in. It's so hazy and bright that even with my own eyeballs, there isn't that much, the exposure is just a little weird. But we are about to walk into the historic Fisherman's Wharf at Pier 39 here in San Francisco. And there's this area with all the sea lions. We're gonna go check out the sea lions too. So if you have any time left in your day, we are still going. We could go to the creepy old-timey game arcade or whatever too. Jess, it's kind of it's windy, chill. It's like with the wind chill, it's like in the 50s. So I'm wearing 2 hoodies. All right, you guys. We're at Pier 39 Fisherman's Wharf. We can walk through here. If you ever come here with your family or friends or anybody, this is a good place to take them. King ads. Yeah, I slipped in a couple. Actually, no, I slipped in only one. That's the only extra ad I slipped in all day. All right, but I'm turning my speaker down for a little bit. Jagged, I got your request right after this. Thank you. I should have said, make sure everyone's subbed up right before I push the button. Vika, you all done with your day? So you've got Hard Rock Cafe San Francisco, aka Hard Rock Cafe Fisherman's Wharf. Oh, I could wait at the entrance until the ads are done for the people who are going to be Sag. The old game shop is weird and odd, but interesting time travel IMO. I agree. Okay, we'll walk in there in just a sec in less than a minute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Snap-a-doo. All right, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I waited for everybody. On days where I don't hit my sub goal or my bit goal, I'm gonna sneak in like an extra ad because ya boy deserves it. Thank you for understanding. I did wait for you guys to walk in though, I promise. So. Okay, we're gonna walk through the Fisherman's Wharf. Oh no. What? I took a bus here. I didn't have to park around here, but there is parking lots. If you guys are ever traveling here and you have a rental car or something, you can park. But you could also take a bus from wherever you're staying to. Sit up there.
In July, I'm going to Italy to participate in a magic competition. I'm gonna go, yay! Fortunately, I don't speak Italian. Been working for about a year on a silent show without too much talking, so I hope you guys like it. The show's on a portrait right now.
Okay, sorry for the deafening silence, guys. I mentioned before we went into the Fisherman's Wharf that I wanted to just like hear just the noises here so I could use it for like a supercut. Thank you so much. Yeah, I missed a whole hype train. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the 444 bits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bagalow. I am sorry. No, I read chat endlessly. I'm just if you look at the top of my screen, there's a goal for a laptop. So what I'm going to do with that laptop is use it to make edits, supercuts, advertiser-friendly and monetizable videos for YouTube. For videos and shorts and reels and TikToks and all that stuff, which I don't really do. So I'm so sorry about that. Bagalow, I'm sorry. Bored and you want to hear my voice? Well, you know what? Deal with it. I'm trying to get footage. Imagine trying to edit videos and it's like farts, copywritten music, me yapping all the time. I just need to like partition out little portions that was like 10 minutes of a 7-hour stream so that I can like focus on seeing how that works, seeing how it feels, etc. I did warn you guys beforehand. Sorry, douchebagalo. It's all good. I have the patience of a saint. Thank you. Let's take a nice long walk to market in second. All right, guys. Speakers gonna be on full blast. Queue is open for song requests. I'm so sorry. But today was such like an iconic location, an iconic moment. I'm glad that we're gonna have a ton of footage that I can actually work with in the case that it even works out. We're not always in like a very like famous place, you know, so I think that it was wise of me to make those decisions today. So thank you so much for understanding. I know you guys weren't being super serious. Yep, let's walk back to Battery Street. Take Battery to market. We're good to go. There's one in the queue. Can you send that to me, please? Thank you, Jagged. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The mic's probably going to clip when I plug this in. guys, we're getting really close to being halfway to our bit goal. Maybe if we get enough song requests in, we'll hit it. Jagged, could you please send me the link to that one if you could? Thank you. What an incredible day. What a vibe. That was one of the most like satisfying, like almost sort of relaxing streams that I've ever done. I usually have the camera facing me more often. I'm usually yapping my ass off, just nonstop talking. Usually we're like jamming out, singing, farting. Douchebagalo, I'm so sorry that you missed the 2-minute fart. I'm so sorry. Don't be mad. Can't remember what song it was. I'm gonna find another. Okay. The lighting is really pretty this angle.
She has a you're going to San Francisco.
But yeah, if I'm ever doing something like that, please be patient and please don't be like discouraging because other viewers could catch that same vibe and feel discouraged if I'm not paying attention or chatting or noticing them, or if I miss something. It's like, it's a very rare occasion, and I warned you guys beforehand. Thank you for understanding. How'd you like Alcatraz?
It was great. How'd you like it?
It was awesome.
Are you live streaming the whole thing or something?
Yeah. Thanks. Have a good one. He said, "Are you live streaming the whole thing?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, groovy. Only in San Francisco will somebody say groovy instead of that's cool." I love it. With you, boy. I am in love. With you, boy. I'm in love. With you, boy. All right, well, Jagged looks for his song. I'm going to play one. I bet you the second I push play, he's going to drop a link in the chat, but, you know, that's life. Oh my god, look at the cutest little tiny little dog. Oh, it's so cute. He's so tiny. Hello, little tiny little baby dog. You're so tiny. Hi. Hello, baby. You're gonna blow away in the wind. I didn't know they made dogs this small. Hi. He's so cute. This dog is so cute. Hi. How do you not blow away in the wind? Hi. Are you a little baby? Oh. Hi. Hello. Hello. You're very cute. Am I blocking you from the wind? Hello, baby. You got itchies? You got scratchies? You got scratchies? No. Hi. Hello. So cute. How did you get so cute? Bye. Oh my gosh. No, I think I think they own the dog. Look how tiny. Oh my gosh, that just might be the cutest little tiny little baby dog that I've ever seen in my whole life. No, he's not lost. He's the jumbo wrapped hot dog people. When I was walking past, they were. It's definitely their dog. Jagged, thank you. No, if that was a lost puppy, that'd be my fucking puppy. It would be mine's. I could literally just carry it right here for the rest of the day with this tiny little head popping out of my hoodie. Begging you, put your loving hand out, baby. Begging you, put your hand out, darling. When I was king, played it hard and fast, 'cause I had everything. You warned me then, easy going it would end. Time to feed you, got me know. Anytime I seek you, let me know. Plan to see, just let me go. Pocket puppy. Rat-tat-tat. You, baby, begging you. Let's see how many plus points we have for the month. You. 8 plus points for the month, guys. We're at 8 out of 100 plus points. All paid subs that you pay for on your own. I get 1 point tier 1, 2 points tier 2, 6 points tier 3. We're trying to get 100 plus points by the end of the month. Keep me on the plus program. Begging you. I'm begging you. Oh. Begging you. Oh, baby. Begging you. Aw, thank you, Lorna. You too. I feel the same about you, Lorna. You. Oh shit, this is Battery Street. Right there. Let's do it. Let's do it. You can do it, put your back into it. Are we still red? We're still red. Okay. All right, let's hit up the number 5 bus, which we can walk all the way down Battery to Market, and then we hop on the 5. We take the 5 all the way back to the beach. To the beach, man. You think we'll get there by sunset? We haven't walked as much today. Yo, Fakutu with the 100 bits, thank you.
Cheer 100.
Thank you. We're so close to getting halfway to our bit goal. Let's frickin' go. How you guys feeling? Here, let's do a check-in. On a scale from 1 to 10, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, type into the chat how you're doing, how you're feeling. On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst, like beep, and 10 being like the best day of your life. How's everybody doing? I'm like an 8. Adam, 8. Toft, 7. Rainbow, 7.5. Nice. That's what's up. Let's go. Groot, 7. Let's go. Yay. So you guys aren't mad at me for the 10 minutes I didn't talk? Ricky, 4.4 because I'm at work. It's okay. What time do you get off, dude? Mama is a fan, 6.5. Good. Cerebral palsy guy, 7. Brent Stone, 8. 8.52. Good stream, Danny. Thank you so much. It means so much to me that you guys enjoy being here. And I really enjoyed today. So to hear that makes me happy, Brent. Thank you. Lone Ranger, an 8. Let's go. Adam and Lone Ranger, both 8s. Lorna, 5, now an 8.5. Let's go, Lorna. Uncle Jess, a 7. Rainbow, 7.5, 7.5. Okay. You get off at 9:30 p.m. so soon? Okay, good. Wow. Look at these. This is the Levi's building. Levi's Plaza. Oh, I can take these off. Oh, Yeah, Gene Central. The vibometer is in the positive, yes. Who's Levi? If you enjoy your time here, guys, just know you're always welcome back, okay? Bleemer family. Chiropractic massage. So I think I'm gonna check the weather, but most likely we're gonna drive to Pacifica tomorrow, and we're gonna hike the Pacifica, like Pacific Coast trails. It's gorgeous. It's probably gonna be windy and crazy, but it should be sunny and beautiful. So we'll see. And then maybe if Roy is available, we could go to the Academy of Science in the Golden Gate Park, like on Thursday or something like that. Check out the Smiling Lady at Seal Rock. Copied it but can't get it here. Wait, what? Oh, that car's about to come. You need to go for 10 days? Yeah. That's a perfect amount of time to see enough stuff to make you miss it right away when you leave. Oh, I wonder if this lighter works. I love finding shit on the ground. It doesn't work. Okay, now that I picked it up, I have to throw it away. Third son of Jacob Zach Levi, who played Captain Marvel. Wait, what? Have you ever tried to wine country? Yes. Napa, the back roads to Berryessa, Napa Valley. Beautiful area. Oh yeah, and then Thursday is First Thursdays downtown. It's a big street festival type thing, kind of. A big street fair. So technically we could go to First Thursdays in downtown San Francisco on Thursday. And then if I gather up the courage to take the BART to Oakland for First Fridays and nights like this, it's like this thing in Oakland that Pretty Good Gaming, Brandon and Michelle have been asking me to come to for literally like a year and a half. That could be cool. You and Roy should visit Point Reyes. Yeah? How far is that? I can't remember. "14 days. Let's go, Emily." Oh yeah, we haven't taken a Waymo yet. A driverless taxi. There's tons over here. Almost every other car that drives by is a driverless taxi. Look. Here's 3 Waymos. 3 driverless taxis in a row. Oh, just kidding. 4. Oh, because they charge here. Oh my god, I know where we are right now. We came here with Tiki Taco Tony. They have a charging station over here. Race about 30 miles from SF. Okay, I'll look it up. You know where I would love to go, which I think doesn't have good service? The Monterey Bay Aquarium. That and like Santa Cruz. Another place that does not have great service. Sherelle, thank you. Welcome in. You love aquariums? Me too. Wow, look at the lighting, guys. It's looking pretty nice. This blows my mind. Stop hiring humans for mind-numbing tasks. The era of AI employees is here. Yeah, fuck that. Excuse my French, but that's crazy, dude. Basically, they're like, you know, you can make more profit as the business owner if you just don't pay real humans. And then AI can do the mundane tasks horribly. It'll work. You'll be fine. I hate it. Tony trying to catch up with me down the road. Which day? Oh yeah, that was that day. That was the same day. Yep. Yeah, I mean, leave it to like the tech industry, like people who can spare some money to put an advertisement like that up. And you know, the problem with that advertisement is there's like whoever like engineered that AI, that's what they're promoting. They're not just promoting the idea of using AI instead of people. They're like, don't just use AI, but use our AI, you know? Sometimes people's jobs, you know, they're mundane, but it's work. I've thought about going to Water Oregon or Wave Oregon. I'm not sure where it is or anything else around it. I don't know where it is either. So I don't know. Yeah, I've heard about it. But yeah, I'm not sure. That's the most vague suggestion if I don't know where it is. I'll have to look it up, Lorna. Wow, look at this view though. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. How many calories do you guys burn in a day? Do you know? It's cool. I'll look it up. Is it in Northern California, San Francisco Bay Area, or is it somewhere else? What city is this? This is San Francisco. It's in my title, I think. Oh, it's in SF, okay. Yay, it's our turn. Dr. Goth. I love it all. I love urban cityscapes. I love nature. Let's go up here. U.S. Green Building Council. Oh, is this the reserve? Is this the Federal Reserve? Alright, I think Mission is down here where this gigantic tall ass building is that looks like a wall. Oh my god, do you know what we need? We need to meet up with Tiki Taco Tony and go to Chinatown and go to House of Nanking. Oh wow. Tokehelm, it's been a long time, huh? 25 years. Whoa. See, this is where I was supposed to take the cable car. So we actually have to come down here again because I want to take the cable car over these hills. You see these hills? The cable car does that whole route. So I'm trying to take the cable car like all around and take all of the trolleys and all the like cool old trolleys and stuff. So we're gonna do a day where we just traverse all around town in cable cars and trolleys. Yeah, I'm so excited because I've never done it. I'm really excited actually. I'm just gonna pay for an all-day, one-day pass so I can get on as many as I want for this one price. Super exciting. Maybe that could be the day that we meet Tony. I wonder if there's, you guys, can you look up if there's any events happening in San Francisco on Saturday and Sunday? I'll look it up later, but I'm just curious if you guys are like on a computer or something. Eight minutes? Eight minutes? Looks like I can just go down Pine and get there. Trying to get to this bus stop. Trying to get there by the time the bus comes, guys. 46-minute bus ride. Are you guys down with that? Yeah, I know, right? My feet will be like, yay. Did I actually walk the wrong fucking way? I did. Man, I'm trying to save time and I'm wasting time. I'm trying to get to this bus. I don't want to have to wait for the second bus. All right, everybody type cheer 1000000. And we can retire. Ooh, that smells good. What the heck? Oh, what was that? All right, let's see if we can get there before it comes. Go. What? Market in Sansom. All right. I bet you right when we get to the beach, it's going to be sunset time. It would be cool to walk like the entirety of Market Street. It's really sketchy over here. The second I got off the bus, there was a fight. Right the second I stepped off the bus, there was a fight. I was like, fuck. Have you guys ever seen these steamy the steamy sewer caps? Oh damn. Okay, gotta go. I don't always stream on the bus. I can deconstruct my setup. In fact, I'm taking off the mic right now. Thank you for reminding me. Disassemble things real quick. Deconstruct my setup. Thank you for reminding me, honestly. You don't want to be stuck in a bus with somebody who wants to yell at you, hiss at you. So we'll take the phone off the tripod. Put the tripod away. Turn my speaker off. Sorry, guys. Connected for audio. Okay, so now I have my AirPods in, so I can listen to TTS from the phone without having my chat phone out. Cynic, I can't right now, actually. I'm so sorry. I'm setting myself up so I can, will somebody type in the chat? Okay, cool. That's so funny. You know, usually my... Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna just be low key while we're on this bus. Oh, so you're just gonna farting right in my ear. Crazy. Yeah, if you guys want to grace my eardrums with farts the whole trip, you know, you're more than welcome. It did. The 5 comes here, right? Okay, can you send that to the main chat on Discord by any chance? The 5 comes here, right? Yeah, the 5 comes over here. Uh-huh. Fuck. I think I missed the last bus. Are you serious right now? No, I didn't miss it. Okay. Wouldn't be the first time though. Fulton, 5 Fulton to Ocean Beach, evenings and weekends, 5 a.m. to 12 a.m. So we should be good. One time I waited for the bus for like an hour and then found out that the bus doesn't come here anymore. It was like, because it was too dangerous. Okay, so whether it's the 38 or the 5, at least it gets me closer. The 5 goes all the way to Ocean Beach, and that's where we're going. So we're taking the 5. And I bet you all these people that are standing here waiting are waiting for the 5. There's the ferry building down there. That's the 5. I don't have tripod or my chat phone out, but I have AirPods in with TTS playing through my AirPods. Hell yeah, this is the 5. No. This is the 9. What the fuck? Service cuts. Service changes starting on the 21st of this month. Doesn't really say what they are. I mean, people talk on their phone all the time. Right? Plus, people talk to themselves all the time, too. This is still not the 5, another bus. This is 38R. This is the Geary Rapid. So I could go to Land's End. Yep, we're gonna take this bus. Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay.
Thank you. Cầm đại.
No way, really? I figure if we get to Land's End, then we'll be able to see the sunset from the most beautiful place ever.
Doors are opening.
The bus is probably going to be full.
Puertas se están abriendo.
What? What'd you say? Oh, button. About 3. This is the hard time 3:30. And then I'm off from another place 2:30. So then it seems like tomorrow I have to
time it. See how long
my
it
job.
takes.
Like I have to I have to think like what I have to do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then
and it's not too far from where I parked.
And then host the and then the people that I dealing with, like she kind of like bitch, like white bitch, she's bitch, she's jealous of me because of how standard is. I have to deal with her tomorrow.
I would like to.
Every time that I have to deal with her, my
Doors are opening. Seamos se encargará. Puertas se están abriendo.
We have Fisherman and Reno. So, yeah, we have Fisherman and Reno. CV, if you want to pay, just pay one for yourself. So that's fine. Oh, I get food for free. Tell you. I didn't tell you I get food for free. Just get him $5. Like, yeah, give me share on $5.
Okay. I can do that for you.
Huh?
We should do trick shots with them.
July. My promotion to August. Yeah. Right now?
Dolce and Gabbana.
Okay,
the area.
Okay, so then call me later.
se enjoy the hall. Puertas se están abriendo.
Bus is packed. It's packed.
Stand clear of the doors. Se invadió cancemos. Manténgase alejado de las puertas.
Oh shit, is this that Nintendo store that people were telling me about? Oh my god. It is. We need to go check that out next time we're down here.
Stand clear of the doors. Se invadió cancemos. Manténgase alejado de las puertas.
Good night, Lone Ranger. I appreciate you. Until next time. Cheers, mate.
Doors are opening. Tenemos se enjoy the hall. Puertas se
อาหาร
están
เยอะมากเลย
abriendo.
เดี๋ยวเอาไปให้มึงที่กองไว้หน้าบ้านมึงดีไหม
I feel like
ฮะ
feel like
กูเราจะกลับบ้านแล้ว ตอนนี้กูกับกู
we're like
ออกกูถึ
maxing
ง
out
แบน
the
เด็ดแล้วเนี่ย
capacity
แบน
of
เด็ด
the bus.
มึงมาเอาที่บ้านกูมึงมาเอาที่บ้านกูเอาไปแจกเพื่อนด้วยโอเคไป
Doors are opening. 車門正在打開。Puertas se están abriendo.
How's everybody doing? You guys doing all right up there? I like this shot of us. It's cool looking.
This is Geary, Geary.
Puertas se están abriendo.
That's not me. That's not me doing the crunching. Now, I would have the decency to chew with my mouth closed if I was doing that. Sorry. The bus was so packed, dude. There was like people standing in the aisles. No, I ate all my Cheez-Its.
Doors are opening. 車門正在打開 Puertas se están abriendo.
That could be like a portion of a day. I'm not on the rapid. I'm on the regular. Right? Am I on the regular or am I on the rapid? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. All I know is that we're going to like Lansing.
the like out the window view. Did you like that? I thought it was pretty cool. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought so too. It is nice. For those of you showing, for those of you showing up or have been here lurking and checking it, I like deconstructed my setup so that I can be low key. Yeah, the bus was so full that nobody could even get on it at a certain point. Oh, I did, thank you. No, not yet. Yeah. And on Balboa, right? And Geary. So you get these little windows you can open and close. Whoa, I can open it that much? I didn't realize that. Trying to get to 48th. We're 15 blocks away.
Doors are opening.
Oh, I can shut off my modem actually. I gotta do that.
So you're gonna pick me up. No, Pepsi. Pepsi, not Booze. Pepsi. She want food. Give me some food. Okay. Will you come over?
Yeah, I did that for like the first 40 minutes actually.
At 10.
But I had to deconstruct my setup, now I'm reconstructing it. Because I'm about to get off the bus soon.
No, I'm off now. I'm gonna go to that now. Okay, go back. Bye.
Doors are opening. 車門正在打開 ，Warden 正在練到。
I had to give you guys the evidence that it wasn't me, the culprit. It's still here.
Is it you or me? Me, right? It's you?
I think that was here before you even got on the bus.
Me, right?
You can have it, it's not mine. I don't know.
Alright, have it. Ah! Hold on, get up! Get up, thank you.
Have a good night.
Doors are opening. 車門正在打開
He's the chip chewing culprit right there. He's the chip chewer. So, remember when I got on the bus and there was like this little Tupperware of like food down here on the floor? He wasn't even on the bus yet. And then he just asked me, "Is that yours or mine?" He was like, "Is that yours or mine?" And I was like, "It's definitely not mine, but it was on the bus before you even got on the bus." And he was like, "Oh, I'll just take it." He's hungry. He was chewing all those chips like it was an ASMR video. That was wild. Alright, we're almost home.
46th Avenue. Doors are opening. 車門正在打開 ，Warden 正在練到。
Okay, I don't even know if I need to get off here. Yes, I do. Okay, perfect. I'm glad I did. I just got off so fast and like did not double check my seat or anything. We'll just cross my fingers and hope that I didn't leave anything behind. I mean, like the bus was pretty chill. Other than the fact that the second I got on the bus, the first person I locked eyes with was talking about like wanting to kill people or whatever. Typical bus jargon. Look at this freaking view, dude. That's the ocean, guys. Sorry for being so quiet, but
Pixie Tails says he need foods, like anything goes with him. Butters XC says just a little bus banter. Ed _ 415 says downtown is different than out here. KCKSUM says beautiful view.
It's been chilly all day. Not cold, but like cold enough to where when the wind hits, it's like in the mid 50s, maybe.
Butters XC says doodle cheer 444. Ed
Oh,
_
shit.
415 says out here is wonderful.
Oh.
Doodle cheer 444.
Thank you, Butters.
KCKSUM says and Butters W farts.
Jesus. Everybody's trying to watch like a beautiful sunset. And they're all like, where's these farts coming from?
Butters XC says I was holding that in for a while. Storm 415 says W.
I'm glad that they stopped right for the farts. It's funny because I stopped just so that I didn't have to succumb them to the noise, and then they stopped right at the same point. You guys about to bomb the hill. Just let her rip. This is probably the best place to watch.
KCKSUM says ha 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 OMG I can't.
That was so awkward. You think that they're actually going downhill, but they're actually propelling themselves with farts. Jesus. So I stopped walking because I thought they were going to just go, and then they stopped. Look at that, though. Look at that. You guys, we made it for freaking sunset. Let's go. Yay. Mike. Wow, it's so beautiful. Oh my gosh, I'm going 1x for max exposure here. Wow. Thank you guys so much. I'm more talkative now that we're off the bus. I freaking love you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. I am so grateful. Today was incredible. You know how hard it is for me to sit silent? It's fucking hard. You know how hard it is for me to sit on the bus and not talk? It's tough. Slap that ass, mother beep. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Thank you. And thank you so much for the 444 bits. I appreciate that. Sorry, douchebag, a little way earlier. Even walking through the Fisherman's Wharf and the sea lions, it was impossibly hard for me to not yap the whole time. But thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here. What an incredible day we've had. Oh, I can't believe that we went to Alcatraz. And it was so good. What a great day. What a great day. What a great day. That dog, though, that we saw when we were just getting out of the wharf, or the pier, when we were walking, that little tiny little dog. I don't want a lot for Christmas. Remember when we rocked out to those songs around Christmas time? Wow, that's a nice V formation they got going on there. Alright, we're gonna go check out the sunset between the cypress. Ooh, would you look at that? Look at it. Yeah, that guy, oh my God, the guy next to me was he was crunching on those chips, dude. I could feel it in my bones. I was like, damn, dude, you sure are crunching. It was definitely like chip eating ASMR. It's funny because only until you were like, oh, I thought you were doing that, I was like, oh shit, I didn't even think that you guys would have thought that. I did a little like, and I showed you, he put a chip in his mouth and crunched. I had to prove it. All right, let's get out here into the cypress grove and get to the glorious glowing orb of light, because it is going to set behind this cloud. We're going to get a cloud set and not a sunset on the horizon, but a sunset on this thick ass layer of fog. Wow. What? Incredible. Incredible. Increíble. Increíble. You guys, everybody make sure that you're subbed up, guys. Please. You can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. All you gotta do is connect your Amazon to your Twitch account. We are 39 subs away from our sub goal. We are 3,112 bits away from our bit goal, and we are 83 followers from our follower goal. I can't wait till we hit 9K followers, and then we can get to the 10K goal mark. Wow, we got here just in time. Just barely. She goes. Say goodbye to the sun, everybody. How epic was that? How freaking epic was that? birds flying through the shot was very nice. Enjoyed that thoroughly. That's why I had to grab a clip of it. Yeah, that was awesome. What a great day. We're all around San Francisco today. Wait, what? Oh. Damn it, do I have to hike down this just to get out of here? Arg. It's okay, it's beautiful over here. Oh yeah, the bitrate sucks over here. Let's hustle. Let's hustle, 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 hustle. Bitrate's gonna fluctuate like crazy. Bustle, guys. We're gonna move quick. Haven't come over here yet. Turn back crime. Yeah, we're gonna walk all through this area not today, but we'll walk through here super slowly with the modems on. I shut my modem off to save the battery, but we can walk all through the Sutro bathhouse remnants. Excuse me. We hung out on the other side, and that's where we got that really cinematic shot last night for sunset. Perfect. That was sick. You guys bombing that hill? Yeah. That was nice. That was the same guys that heard the farts. Yeah, fart-propelled skateboarding. You guys ever heard of it? Let's climb the hill. Climb it. Oh, she's taking a photo. We can wait for her to finish. beautiful over here.
I got to fart real bad and I got to shit real bad, and I'm afraid if I fart, I'm going to shit. There are only two outcomes to this situation. And they both...
Real fast. I can't wait to make the jail cell where I like popped up and down into an emote. I might even use 2 different ones. Okay, wrong way. Ooh. This way? This doesn't look like a real trail. It kind of is. Oh no, these are thorny vines. No. Nope. Here, give me one. Ooh, give me one. What? It's hard to do shit one-handed. There was a little bug at the very top of the thing. All right. We're back. Okay. Success. Okay. Let's climb over. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. I can see my van from all the way over here. That's awesome. You want to see my van? sweet home. It's kind of far, but not too far. What a day. What a day. I had a great time at Alcatraz, you guys. Got to take my time and just look at every nook and cranny, stand awkwardly in corners until people walked away and like get good shots of things, and it was great. I really hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did, because I really enjoyed that. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Appreciate you guys. All the freaking love, guys. All of it. And of course, every single night, bonfires and parties on the beach. It's crazy. Yeah, the people that like sat next to me also reeked like beer. It was awesome that you were not rushed. Yeah, it's great. Oh, here's our hawk friends. Remember last night when we saw these hawks? Like they're like our official hawk friends. There's this one, and there's that one. Should I say hello to the hawk again like we did yesterday? See if he moves his head and looks around. He looks so scuffed. He looks like he's always fighting. Okay, bye. I think we'll get a solid reaction out of this one. Whoa! Was that the hawk? It was. The hawk flew away. That was epic. Let's see if this one has anything to say. He's curious. It looks like he has no head. Yeah, I saw yesterday I saw him too.
Yeah.
And there was like another one, like a second one that was on this pole right before I walked by, it flew away.
Oh, I see. I remember I saw them like chasing each other.
Oh, wow.
Like around here. I guess this is their spot.
Yeah.
Well, take care.
Yeah, have a beautiful walk. Have a good night. I meant to say have a good walk, have a beautiful night. Damn it. Oh my God, somebody talked to me while I was being weird with the hawks. That was cool. Only in NorCal, when you're geeking out over birds, will people be like, yeah, birds are cool, right? Oh, she's taking a picture of it now, too. Friend? Did we just become best friends? Yep. Did we just become best friends? Yep. It's crazy that I could see my van from... It's crazy that I could see my van from up there, because right now, even though I'm way closer, I cannot see it. I can't even see it at all. That's crazy. Howdy. How you doing, Devin? Welcome. We just had such an incredible day. We went to Alcatraz. Yeah, so I'll get like a full day pass with unlimited rides, and we'll do like the trolleys, the cable cars, all that stuff. Huh? That guy yelling out his window at me. Yeah, where are you from, Devin? Where are you from in the world? Well, I missed your Alcatraz trip. Well, you can watch the VOD. And I'll make like a really good supercut once I get my laptop. I'll make like a highlight type thing for YouTube. And you can watch that too. All the best moments. Ex-Florida man, now in Tennessee. Nice. That's what's up. What made you move from Florida to Tennessee? I've been to Tennessee a few times. I'm originally from Michigan, Devin. So I'm from the Midwest. And, yeah. That's all. Tennessee's cool, though. Florida's cool, too. How did I see my van? I'm so confused. I can't see it at all. It's trippy. Not a fan of Florida, honestly. Hot, and not a fan of beaches. No cool mountains. That's why I love California, because you get mountains, and I like beaches, so you get beaches. Yeah, sorry, but we're at the beach. Maybe you don't mind watching somebody at the beach, you just don't want to be at them. I don't like sand. Oh shit, Anakin. What was that one movie where like there's like they're like hunting these giant creatures in the sand? Tremors? Is that what it's called? What was that movie called? The movie was crazy. Tremors. It was Tremors. Okay. Hey, Armada. How are you? It's so good to see you. Did you get to check any of the stream today? Wow, that's probably the biggest biggest. That's redundant. Or counter. Or what is the word? Not redundant. Countered my claim of saying it's the biggest. It's a big clusterfuck of people on the beach. Party mode. Mainly after math of being at the beach, I'll admit beaches are pretty. Yeah. Well, you only live once, man. Sometimes you just gotta deal with sandy butt cheeks. Or sand in your socks. Yeah, it was contradicting. Looked like a great day at Alcatraz. It was. I would have said hi earlier, but I was working. I had it running in the background. Thank you. Thank you. How was work? Sand in butt. What up, Tank? Tank! What the frick, dude? How have you been? How's your wee pole? Sandy socks, don't get me started. You're telling me, dude. I have so many holes in my shoes. I take one step in the sand and I got about 2 cups full of sand in my shoes. But soon we will have new shoes. And I feel fine. I feel pretty damn good. They're working. I'm glad to actually get like some miles in them before I replace them, like even though they're already spent. You know, they're already pretty much donezo. The stream was truly special today. Really enjoyed every bit of it. Thank you, Toft. I'm so glad you had time to be here. Thank you. Well, I must say I like your vibe, my man, even if I missed the main event. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. But yeah, no worries. I stream a lot, so we'll do something cool like every day. I'm in San Francisco right now, and I'll be here for like another week. And then after I leave here, I'm going to drive like 400 miles to Los Angeles, which is south. And we're going to be in like Santa Monica, Venice Beach. It'll be like GTA vibes. And then we'll be to Hollywood and all kinds of different places. But I have like a part-time job, so I gotta take care of these 2 dogs. And that's my only responsibility for the 15 days. After we get there, I have 15 days of doggy duties. But we'll be streaming every day too. So I have to divide my attention and time between both of those, stream and that. But it'll be great, I promise. Devin, how'd you find the stream? I almost never really ask that, but how did you find the stream? I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, Daddy Danny Doggy Duties. DDDD. What you know about that quadruple D? Where are you headed currently? So we just crossed the entirety of San Francisco to go to Alcatraz Island. You know what that is? It's like a prison on an island. Has a bunch of awesome history. But I'm walking to my van. So I actually live out of a van, dude. I've been living in the van for like 21 months almost now. And a full-time van lifer. It's not fancy though, but it's not so bad. Do they allow fires on the beach in Florida? Dude, if they allowed fires on the beach in Los Angeles, I feel like it would just be crazy. It'd be like such a madhouse. Beach party. Well, there was one time when there was people partying on the beach and we went out there and we met all these really cool dudes. And they were really nice. Really, really nice. I don't know if any of you were here for that or who was here for that. There was like music and like I just started walking around from like fire to fire to see what the vibe was like. I ended up talking to these 4 guys and they were like born and raised here. Super nice guys. Looked in the IRL section, was just looking for stuff just like this. Nice. That's what's up. I saw that in your description. Honestly, I would love to live in a van, even if it has cons.
No.
Yeah, it does. But freedom, dude. Freedom. That sounds just like the San Francisco I love, right, Ed? They were so nice. They were so cool, down to earth, friendly. Oh yeah, this is my home. It's an OM 647 turbo diesel, 2006 Sprinter. It's messy in the back, so I ain't giving you a tour, sorry. But when I clean this bad boy, I will. And the guy next to me is digging his hole. Dude, he's 2 knuckles deep into his fucking nose right now. Bruh, you're gonna stab yourself in the brain, my guy. Jesus. Did he just wipe the boogers in his hair? What the fuck? Why did I have to see that? The hell, dude? Yeah, I think he noticed my existence. Yeah. That's the thing about living or driving a big vehicle like this, is that you see shit that nobody else sees. Like, I see people when they're using their phone and driving when they shouldn't be. I see people like rolling blunts, hiding alcohol in their lap. I see all that shit. I see it all, dude. Bro, he's picking his nose again. I mean, picking your nose is normal, but that guy, I think he's like gonna win a contest. I think he got all the way to like right here on his knuckle. That's pretty far. That's like 1.25 inches, an inch and a half. I have tissue, maybe he needs one. He's also scrolling social media. All right. Oh, he was getting all the boogers out before his girlfriend got back. I see. And scrolling videos of cute girls until she gets back too. Nice. Nice. I see what you're doing, buddy. I see what you're doing, bucko. You can't hide that shit from me. Oh, I need windshield wiper fluid. About to be out. Dude, you know what's annoying is that like over my wheel well, there's like these plastic kind of like area, like this like plastic trim. And I parked under a tree that had like flowers growing on it, and then the moisture started building up from like the humidity and just like and then the moisture dripped off the flowers onto the side of my van, and it left like this sticky kind of like resin, right? Kind of like sticky water from the flowers, right? You guys following? Parked under a tree. It's really wet here. There's overcast, so the tree accumulated water. The water dripped onto my van. And it not only like went through it created like dirt lines, because my van, I drove here from LA and I haven't washed my van since. And it made all these dirt lines. And then because of the extra moisture the next day, it dripped all of the like sticky water. And that water left crazy stain marks on the trim around my wheel well. Permanent. I looked at it and was like, that's permanent. You know? Life, man. Life. Sorry, you guys probably don't give a shit about that. At least he wasn't cleaning his butt with a wet wipe. Thank God. The fuck? You better not. Can we do a roll call? I know I do this often, but it makes me happy. If you can hear my voice, can you type anything in chat? You can type hi, you can put a W, you can put a heart, you can put your favorite emote from a streamer, whatever, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. Thank you, great stream, and good night, early morning out, Will Tab. I hope I don't hear those crunches or nose pickers in my head tonight. V-Kite, I love you so much. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, that guy was chewing his chips like a friggin' savage. Yeah, everybody that types in the chat right now, I'm going to call your name out, okay? We got Pixie Tales. We got Armada. We've got Devin, Mike, T4, Ed, Tank, V-Kite, Butters. Tank, thank you for the gigantified emote. Amber, how am I doing today? I'm doing good, thank you. Thank you for asking. How are you? We got Smiley. We got Fakutu, Toft, Rainbow Raccoon. Not tired? Oh my gosh. Cerebral Palsy Guy. The Kid. Compound. What's up, girl? How are you? You the best. River Song. I love that username. Ron Chant. Anybody else lurking in the shadows? Everybody say goodnight to V-Kite. They're heading out. Good, but still a bit tired from TwitchCon this weekend. Oh, nice. That's dope, though. Next year, I'll be there, okay? But I'm not going just for TwitchCon. TwitchCon is going to be like 1/30th of what I do there. But I will. I will be there. Unless I decide not to, but I probably should. If I hit the lottery, I'm definitely going. What month is it right now? It goes like May 31st to like June 1st, right? That's TwitchCon dates. So January, February, March, April, May. Man, yeah. I should do big goals next year starting in January. And I should also ask Victoria for like a shitload of hours of work. Something like, I don't know, if I could raise enough money to go to Europe for like a month, but like raise that in 1 month by like streaming and working like, I don't even know how many hours, lots of hours. I'll talk to Victoria and see if she wants to. Yeah, my family's out there, so I'll split the costs with my sister. For like all the hotels and all the trains and all that stuff. Yep. I was supposed to go this year, but then I realized it was going to cost me like $6,000, maybe more. Because I wanted to start in England, and then I wanted to stay in England for like a week. Then I wanted to go to Belgium for like a week. Then I wanted to go to Rotterdam and Amsterdam for like a week. Okay, good night, Devin. Thanks for coming through. It was nice meeting you. Take care of yourself. I'm sure I'll see you around. We have a lot of streams coming up. Tomorrow we might be doing some like nature hiking. Hiking some coastal mountainous regions. And basically we're doing something every single day for the next week here in San Francisco. We got here on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So we've been here for exactly 1 week. And today's the 3rd, right? So 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. So I have exactly 7 more days of free time. And then on the 11th, we need to do the road trip back to Los Angeles. So we've been here for 7 days exactly. We have 7 days exactly, full days where I can do anything I want. And then 8 days from now, on the 11th, We have to make the 400+ mile road trip to Los Angeles. Hope to see you next year at TwitchCon. Have to go to sleep already. 6 a.m. Jesus, Amber, go to bed. Yeah, Japanese garden. Did I put that in my notes? Oh yeah, if you guys have not joined the Discord, everybody who's heading out, make sure you join the Discord before you go to bed. Yeah, let me add Japanese garden. Yeah, I think maybe we'll do Japanese garden in the morning. Here, let me look it up. I just gotta find the info. I think Wednesday. Actually, free admission to the Japanese tea garden is every first Tuesday of the month. So, oh no, what's today? Today's Tuesday? Oh no, Wednesday. I'm so confused. What am I looking at? You know, yesterday we could have gone to the Conservatory of Flowers for free. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Okay, so tomorrow morning we can go to the Japanese tea garden. You guys want to do that? It's like small, so it's literally just going to be a small portion of our day. And it has to be at 9 in the morning. Right, 9 a.m. Yeah. And then Roy said he'd be down to go to the Academy of Sciences together too. Yo, Cynic, let's go, dude. Ooh, Abi the Nomad? I know him. I don't know Pretty Sister, though. How was your workday, Cynic? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, Ed, I think it's a beautiful place. We'll go tomorrow. We could do the Academy of Science tomorrow, too, if Roy's available.
A city of angels. Hollywood, Hollywood vampire. Mama, I can't come home.
I'm waiting for like the Abi the Nomad rap part. That's what I guess it would be. Oops. What did I just do? Work went well? Nice. That's what I like to hear, man. Dude, Alcatraz was sick, Cynic. We almost had no music today, actually. I wanted to, like, since Alcatraz is such a, like, I don't know, it's just something that I could actually use, potentially practice editing for my YouTube channel and stuff when I get the laptop. Damn, we're only 250 away from that goal being off the screen finally. Oh.
I was down before, now I'm back again. Circle like a spliff, we keep it tight and pack it in. I try keep it genuine, slow motion racket it. They should give you go for
I got you.
roles you acting in. Okay. Roaches slipping out the fucking crack again. How people with no passion tell me what I'm lacking in.
If you guys didn't know, I have an Amazon, and all of those things on Amazon go to my P.O. box. If for some reason you want my P.O. box, there it is. If you're trying to join the Discord, boom, there it is. If you're trying to subscribe to my YouTube channel, boom, there it is. Thank you guys for gifting memberships to my YouTube today. That was sick. Thank you so much.
Been repping my colors since 06. I still be skating and coasting, cause I am a fan of the dope.
Oh my god, we're only 33 subs on YouTube from 10.8K.
You know now, I'm about the good life. Took a detour. Maybe I thought I could be more. Traveling neat on a 3-course, cause money's a hell of a resource. We can't be focused on wages. I just be turning my pages, writing down all of the stages of all of the.
Oh, if you're watching on YouTube, please give a thumbs up to the video if you enjoyed your time here today. In fact, if you're watching on Twitch, if you jump over to the YouTube and give a thumbs up to that video, it would actually be awesome. It's the end of the night, you know, filling all the... How does one gift a sub to YouTube? Oh, it's a membership. It's a membership. So, the memberships, when you gift them on YouTube, it costs 99 cents. I, like, lowered it to the most minimum cost that you could do it. Pixie said, good night, Danny. Thanks for a wonderful stream. As always, appreciate you. Much love to all. Thank you, Pixie. Love you. Have a beautiful night. Sleep well. Yeah, compound. And the best way
to support on YouTube when I'm streaming. So I don't monetize my live streams. I don't have ads. So the only way I earn is from people's generosity. And I've had months where I don't hit the payout threshold, which is just $100. But YouTube takes 30% of anything you send to me through YouTube. So like if you're trying to send something through YouTube, super chats are not the best and super stickers are not the best. I don't want anybody to feel like they have to do it in a way that if you want to send a super chat or a super sticker, that's awesome. But I would encourage people to gift memberships because they're 99 cents a piece. And it's similar to Twitch Compound, where if you gift a membership, they get like a notification that says so-and-so gifted a membership to this person's channel, which helps bring people back to the live streams. And YouTube doesn't give good distribution. They don't have good discovery on live streams for YouTube unless you stream vertically like this, like TikTok, Instagram and stuff. But I stream horizontally, so they can't put my horizontal streams into the shorts. You know how when you're scrolling through shorts, you see people live streaming like in the dark at 2 a.m. and they have like 200 viewers? Yeah. I put so much more effort and time and money into streaming on YouTube, and they give us dog shit discovery. But if I streamed vertically, it would get hella discovery. It's so fucking dumb, to be honest. YouTube for not giving good discovery to horizontal streams. Everybody wants to see the bigger picture. You don't want to see a cropped vertical shot. I mean, I get it. Like, everybody is different, and there will be people that prefer to vertical stream because they're so used to all the other platforms, but they genuinely don't give good discovery to people. Thank you, Cynic. I got you. So if you gift memberships on YouTube, for the price of one gifted sub on Twitch, which is $6, you could gift 6 month-long memberships to YouTube. So it's just so different, but it will help people come to the streams. It helps people, like, you know, bring people in, and it is what it is. But if you guys really want to be a fucking boss, you type !tip. That goes straight to my PayPal. Also pops up on the screen, also gets read out loud from the TTS, and also goes to the goal at the top, no matter if you do it from like YouTube or whatever. Detroit Dignified, what's up, dude? High River Song. Bobby Jenkins just became a sponsor. Let's freaking go. Thank you. We got a member. Thank you. Did you get my PayPal dono yesterday? I want to make sure it was sent. I didn't think you noticed yesterday during your stream when I was attending. Wait, really? Did you use my Stream Elements thing? That one? Did you do it anonymously? Because, like, if you don't type your name in, it does it anonymously. Were you the anonymous donor? Here, let me check too. I'll look on the thing real quick. Wait, how much was it? So I can check and then I can confirm whether or not it was anonymous. Oh yes, I did get that. Yeah. I think. Hold on, let me double check. I just want to make sure you're not getting the wrong answers. Woohoo! It's a day to celebrate, everybody. It's a special day. Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Oh my God, I'm gonna piss well, I mean, I'm not going to actually piss myself, but I have to pee so bad. I gotta fucking piss. Oh man, do I gotta go down the opposing stairs? How long is it gonna take me? I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit. Okay, so I can explain to you what happened. So I did get it, okay? And I don't know why this happens sometimes, but it went to my personal PayPal, which is totally chill. That works. It's all good. But I did get it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I did. I got it. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. That's so generous of you. What the frickin' heck, dude? Thank you. Do you use your name online? Like, do you use your name? Yeah, so if you... That's so interesting. You might have clicked... How did it get sent to my personal PayPal? It happens once in a blue moon. Aww. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. Like, literally, I can't even... Bush Cutter, V-Kite, Mike, everybody, dude. What the fuck? Cynic, Casey Kasem, Dr. Goth, Jagged. Fucking everybody, dude. You guys spoiled me so much yesterday. Do you use your birth name online to, like, people on your stream know your name? You got a good name. My best friend in the whole world is... Well, never mind. Damn it. I just outed your name because people know who my best friend in the world is. Is that why there's a V in your name instead of a U? I swear I heard you say it on stream before. You're gonna have to confirm this before my head implodes. Okay, thank you so much, Victoria, aka Compound. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, my best friend in the world in LA, whom I take care of her dogs and work for her in the art industry. Her name is also Victoria. So thank you so much. Thank you. Cynic, I like that song. It made me happy.
Both our wounded hearts were screaming by, digging up the past. Smiles turned into silent treatment. Miss you sound like I don't mean it. Lonely with her right there in the room.
Oh, okay.
Love was hard and cold.
Excuse me. Oh, here we go. Thank you, VK. I got you.
Gotta throw a party for my day one. Staying in the studio to lay some. Yeah. Rest in peace, the drama, can we straight down? And you don't like the way I talk and say something. Yeah. Gotta throw a party for my day one.
Pull up, pull up.
I be with my gun like rose with lemon pepper. She wanna hear some Afro beats and pop the Tesla. All that working out.
Demoralized. What's up?
UFC, this chopper came with a compressor. This chopper came with a compressor. Chopper came with a compressor.
I like that. Wow. Oh my god, Lizzie put Path to Partner on her title. Lizzie! She's always so shy about it. No way, she's pushing for partner. Damn, Cynic, you're going there. Fly away. This is the best version of this song, or this line, this chorus ever. Because I'm not even a big fan of Lenny Kravitz. But that did it for me.
I wish that I could fly into the sky so very high, yeah. Just like a dragonfly. I fly above the trees, over the seas, in all the breeze, yeah. To anywhere I please. From the pigeonhole, I'm a night owl. It's a different mode. I'ma have to make a painted sense on the pinky toe. Heard you with a shooting guard. You can let 'em know I'll have you courtside, not the middle row. On good love in a minute, no. I can't cause about no place, cause I'm a living soul. Plus I'm cooking up and wishing on the kitchen stove. I start to bubble, see the sign that she put the dough. I want to get away. I wanna fly away, yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to get away. I wanna fly away, yeah. That was freaking juicy, dude. I liked that a little too much, honestly. A little too much. I might have had a bad burrito. What do you mean? Why, you got bubble guts already? You got bubble guts already? You gonna be good, dude? I know we're sitting in the dark and we're probably losing a lot of our viewers, huh? It's been a long day. Yo, you guys. Let's do it. Let's close up shop for the night. This is where I say thank you guys so much for being a part of my life. Thank you so much for being you. Please be good to yourselves. I know you deserve it. Thank you for supporting me in my lifestyle and my dreams. Thank you for treating me like an equal. I fucking love you guys. I really do. Thank you so much for treating each other so good. Our community is the way it is because you guys care and because you guys care about each other. And I wouldn't trade you for the world, dude. And I will always be here for you guys as long as I can be. Let's set up a raid. I wanna support Lizzie because she's pushing for partnership. I feel like it's important that we help people. All right, so Lizzie is I think she's in Singapore right now. She's super sweet. She's got a very beautiful voice. She's very chill. Shout out to everybody who supported me today. Not just being here, but also the people. You deserve accolades. You deserve some love for it. Thank you to anybody who even sent one bit today. Thank you to anybody who subscribed. Thank you to anybody who gifted a sub. Thank you so much, Mike, for the super generous donation. We are $250 away from fucking taking the laptop goal off the screen. Let's go! Let's go! I'm so excited to get that damn thing off the screen. And to get a laptop and start finally working on some stuff. Y'all are amazing. Seriously. We're going to raid Lizzie Senrose, and she is so sweet and so kind. She's like one of the sweetest and kindest people you guys will ever meet. Hey, thanks, Whimsical. Thank you. So if you guys have never been on a raid here before, first of all, if you haven't joined the Discord, please join. You can come to my stream. You can come to my chat, even if I'm offline, and type !Discord. If you're a subscriber, please copy and paste that message. If you're not a subscriber, please use the other message. I love and appreciate you guys more than you know. Keep your chin up. Keep your head up. Try to stay motivated. Try to stay happy. Life isn't all butterflies and rainbows, Not every day's the best day in the world.
But every day can be a good day if we try our best to count our blessings and to find something to be grateful for. And today, I'm grateful for you guys. I'm grateful for San Francisco. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys more than you know. And now that I'm done sucking your balls, let's go on a raid. Stay 5 minutes at least after the raid. And you guys, trust me, you're going to love this girl. If you're trying to relax and just set your phone down and lurk, this is the perfect stream. If you're trying to chat, perfect stream. No matter what you're trying to do, this is going to be a great opportunity for you to see a foreign country and an incredible IRL streamer. She's a vibe. She's so